It's alright. I mean, the rewards are just good to go through all the old make up stories. It's Sunday night on Sports Centre. From the building of it, before the market. Yeah. Over 40 nights a week.
We'll still toss it and we'll decide to toss me. That's what we always do.
I'm doing one next week. Next week, story called Mama. So what do you reckon? The bloke think he's kind of there with the huge I reckon he's bloody monster, mate. But I got from that. I just hope that sure the news woman last Jennings approved. I might have. Daylight saving. There's a couple of stand-ups and that with mothers for daylight saving. They're going to have that on Sunday. On Sunday, which is
I would not have thought
Put that.
that on it.
Yeah.
And I'll good luck today, by the way.
Very nervous.
To play. Oh, I was going to say for this. I was like,
Oh, no.
no. I was like, okay. But yeah, that's fair.
To play, yeah. So hot.
Oh, it's a problem. That's the thing. It's going to be controlling the heat.
Yeah.
You won't leave me. Makes me feel like you do. Gives me shivers like
Welcome to the 2024 Tri-Series Grand Final Day for Newcastle Netball Association. You're joined by myself, Lucy, and Imogen McCulloch as my co-host for the 23s today. We have got some very exciting games coming up today. Shortly, we're going to take a look at the interviews from earlier in the week and check out what our 23s captains and coaches had to say.
Got some very passionate West supporters over there in the stands already.
I did see some of those girls up late at night doing some posters before they have to play today, so interesting game preparation method there.
I know.
We're in the 4th year of the Tri-Series competition. Prior to this, it was one championship division, and we now have the 3 divisions, 23s, Opens and Championship, all playing today.
I believe West have all 3 sides in today as well.
They do. They're the only team to have all 3 sides in today's grand final games for the Tri-Series. Let's take a look at those interviews from earlier in the week.
Yep.
Seems different, and at West obviously we have very strong coaching staff.
How long ago?
So it's just about matching our team, making the right decisions, matching our team, match up right across the board, right down the board, which I think we can do really well. And I think with the girls being so young, it's about containing their nerves and tennis coaches just making the right decisions on the day. We just have to play our own game. We're not really focused on who the opposition is. We just need to play as a team and work well both defensively and attacking, and just make sure we're doing the simple things right. I think it's just defensively, definitely if we have the ball, making sure we don't get our heads down and all upset and stuff like that. We work hard with that ball back and shut down their shooting, attacking it, because it's very strong. So just make sure that we're playing out our own and making sure that defensively we know what we're doing.
In terms of our game plan, it's really just about sticking to our structures and not overanalyzing our opponents. We've done that really well over the last 2 weeks, where we have gone pretty much into the future. We've just learned about what the job is for each Saturday. Each individual player knows their role, and Tip and I have been pushing that over the last couple of weeks, and we know if we stick to our structures, stick to our game plan, and do what we need to do, we'll get the job done.
We really are focusing on doing our own individual jobs coming into the game. We're not really focusing on, our opponents going into the game. We're thinking about ourselves and our
No, I'll put it up on the screen.
to do as a team to get out there.
I mean, you can if you want, but
Be successful.
some interesting words of wisdom from coaches and captains of the 223 sides today. We've got West Leagues, Balance and South over on the opposite side here. Got the West lineup on screen there, as you can see. Very skilled and talented bunch of girls, quite a few Metro League players along that lineup. West's only losing one game this whole season and have beat South at every opportunity so far. South having to fight their way from 4th place up into the grand final today, so it'll be interesting to see how they come out to attack this lineup.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be a tough game.
Definitely.
Out here today, we've got the South's Pride line up now on the screen here. Very strong side, coached by Tiffany Gilmore, a very experienced coach. She's the Giants Academy. Specialist shooting coach she is, but very, very skilled in all aspects of
the play. We've got umpires Ella and Mia taking on the 23s today.
Very well known umpires too around here. They do a great job out there. Very confident, and I think it's going to be a hard job.
Definitely, both teams tend to stick to their set plays in terms of structure of play, so it'll be interesting to see who tends to adapt to which plays being presented. We're a few minutes off from the first whistle blow today, so you'll see teams starting to get ready on court.
That wind seems to be picking up a little bit.
Yes, definitely not a great day to be a shooter in that wind. Also, it's quite hot out here on the courts today, so having to manage that heat as a player and as a coach, and making sure that you are rolling subs to ensure player viability for the entirety of the game.
I think it's definitely been a great addition. The rolling subs really will be useful today.
Yeah, useful for games like this where it can be quite windy or hot, but also gives you the opportunity to adapt to the game on the court.
First whistle blown, and I believe that's a turnover for West.
That's not a good start for South, losing the ball on their first centre pass, which they tossed to win. You can already see South starting to double defend that goal shooter on that front hold there.
Caitlin Dale doing a very nice play. That wind's definitely shown its capacity there in that first shot. Caitlin sinks that one.
And West will get an opportunity again after taking away that first centre from South to get another goal here. Great placement of those feeders on the circle, working hard to make sure that they're continuously ball side and offering an option.
Oh, Marley Gilmore has come in with the over-the-head touch there, showing her strength early on. She's a great defender, very agile, and I think that'll show in the game.
Yeah, glad to see she's not afraid to get aerial against such tall shooters with strong holds.
And South will take that rebound. A few early nerves, I believe, probably out there. Shooters trying to adjust to that wind and their first shot.
We're seeing a lot of calls mostly down this end of the court, so it's important that both teams stay diligent and adapt to the whistle. And confidence to look to post from distance.
Jade Stringer, I believe, starting goal attack in there.
Great defence down the court from West there, sticking to that one-on-one defence. But South having that attack down the line of the ball and offering a square option just to really even things up. Good pressure from the West defence there.
Very good pressure. I think it's going to be... Beautiful shot. Yeah, what I was saying, I think they're going to have to play short and sharp today with this wind again, adjusting to that, but the use of triangles and smart plays are going to win the game.
Yeah, those short, sharp balls and setting up the plays, you're right, Amy. Marley Gilmore, again, just showing her confidence to go aerial. South's not giving up on any opportunity to attack that ball in the circle there.
Beautiful shot. I think for Evie, that was probably just getting that first shot in, and now she should be okay. It's usually those nerves starting off the game as a shooter.
Absolutely. Evie even playing up into the Opens team throughout the year, showing her strength in that team as well.
Oh, thread the needle ball I think she aimed for there, but just quite didn't make it. The West defence again defeating that circle down there.
Yeah, ensuring that they're on top of the play even in dead ball time to make sure that they can get those intercepts.
And Marley Gilmore again.
Beautiful contest in the air to get the touch.
She's really playing hard down there, and I think that's shown in those first 3 turnovers and ball tips by her. Nice swing ball to that pocket there. Ooh, great touch by West.
And a second one.
Michaela Ireland showing her strength there. Double teaming Jade Stringer in there. Oh, the rebound.
Beautiful front hold under the post to get that rebound as well. Both teams really working on that dictate and pushing to the outsides of the court to force that turnover. Great wide stance on the circle edge by wing attack there. Presenting front being an option for those shooters to continually repeat that ball.
Oh, nearly again with her 4th tip in this first quarter. Beautiful shot by Evie there.
Yeah, she's getting some great tips and possession of that ball in such a short amount of time. I can't wait to see what else she produces throughout this game.
It's been a lot of lobs so far by the south side.
Yeah, very
I know Tiffany wouldn't be happy with those.
No, and those shooters just coming off slightly early on that hold, pushing the ball back a little further out in the circle, not really presenting that front option under the post.
Oh, lots of excitement by Alexi Unicombe on the sideline there.
Yeah, South being able to turn that ball over. Such a close game already in these first couple of minutes. Great defence from the attacking players in South End, really making sure that they defend the whole way down the court. Some more great defence by Marley, just forcing that loss of possession for West there. Ensuring she re-offers down to that transverse line and becomes really viable to that team.
Some really nice strong drives coming through. I think that's the key, making sure you're really punching through and driving onto that ball.
Yeah, some great attacking line of the ball there from South, but starting to veer towards that sideline a little bit, so great that they presented that square option and brought it back into the middle of the court. I know Tiff would be happy with that.
I agree. Emma McCallan and Michaela Ireland really producing a strong combo down there in that West defensive end.
Yeah, constantly moving around the body and confusing the space for that feed to go in, making it really hard for the feeders to know where to put that ball for those South shooters.
Ella Smith nailing that shot.
To reminder, please go around the back of the grandstand to get down to court 11 and not along the front of the office. Thank you.
Tiff and Lexi in the bottom of the screen there, just offering some coaching words of wisdom. Great front hold from the shooter. but West just coming away with that front hold under the post to get the possession. Managing to keep it in there.
Got Ellis lining up here. Looks like she's going to be rolling on there for Allura.
Rolling of subs has to occur from roughly in line with the centre circle. Player has to come off, touch hands with the other player and enter the court once the previous player has left the court. Making sure that if you are a shooter or a keeper that you do not go offside while rolling, and ensuring that you don't interrupt the play or cause a delay. It's actually quite difficult to do in the heat of the moment.
Saw some pushing in that circle down there.
Yeah, the physicality of this game is starting to come out, and it'll be interesting to see how the umpires control that. A great attempt from the centre there.
Ella's a very athletic athlete. We know she's known to lots of sports around here in Newcastle. She's quite good at everything, this girl. So it'll be interesting to see her ability out today alongside the West team.
Definitely living up to the expectations set by older sister as well. Great defence from South there, having to force that defensive ball option coming down the court on the centre pass. On a great tip, unfortunately just wasn't able to recover the ball there.
Jessica Sinclair there in centre for Souths, really using her wide wingspan to defeat that.
Oh, beautiful touch, and agile enough to get back and be on the body for that next pass in. Oh, and a beautiful shot. Beautiful high release of the ball, perfect shooting technique. Both teams giving away some very easy penalties with the breaks and the contacts on the centre passes. I'd like to see that tidied up to allow the game to flow a bit stronger. A little offside there that may not have been seen by the umpire.
I think we definitely heard that from the crowd there.
Yeah, I think just a foot over the line, unfortunately. But it's important that both teams continue to adapt and play to the whistle.
Jade Stringer sinking that one again. Really confident out there today. She's looking quite calm, cool and collected.
Yes, taking most of the shots, which you tend to see your goal shooter take. But great to see that the goal attacker has confidence to put those balls up and trust that her goal shooter's there for the rebounds if needed.
Midori Rees then, I think, was lucky to get that contact call, but potentially should have kept running onto that ball. I think that'll see a bit more strength if that's the case.
Yeah, it was good contest by Kira in wing defence there.
Just rolling out there for Ellis Smith. West will take that advantage. Beautiful front sweep there by Caitlin Dale and straight into Evie.
Beautiful split and control of that footwork to maintain that proximity to the post. That is not the timer for this particular game, so you'll see a bit of confusion from the players thinking it's time to stop, and the umpire's just resetting that centre to make sure it's appropriately taken. Bit of off-ball contest there from both centres.
Looks like they're going to roll in another option for West Centre there. Whether they might be pulling Elizay off to offer her in a different position, I'm not quite sure. But it's great that they've got variety.
Yeah, interesting to see them roll a couple of people into the centre position so early in the game as well. So there's clearly something that they're needing to fix quite urgently that they've identified.
Marley Gilmore there with another turnover. Really showing her dominance down in that defensive end.
West doing a really good job to dictate those South players towards the sideline. They aren't able to play their natural game of attacking the line of the ball and presenting that square option as well, having to push across court, which can be a dangerous score. Beautiful read by goalkeeper Michaela there. Unfortunately, just a bit late on the timing, but it's great to see her come out to that fly.
Yeah, great hunt there. She saw it, she was coming for it.
We're seeing a few positional patches being changed over on the west bench line, so there's definitely something that's going to be moved around shortly in that mid-court area.
Not sure whether that was a factor, the wind factor there, I'm not quite sure.
Yes,
Declan Day will sink that one.
Both teams have done a really good job to adjust to the wind factor here in terms of the shooting. It's, as a shooter myself, and Imi, you'd probably agree, it's absolutely horrendous to shoot in wind like this. You can pop a ball up and it'll blow straight over the post.
No, really hoping that dulls down before this afternoon.
Yes, wishing the best for you there.
Perfectly aimed by Ella Smith. I think that looked like it was on, but yeah, great rebound or tip out from West.
I'd like to see that shooter-to-shooter pass option open up a little bit more. They're not looking into each other, and sometimes they're set up there, so
I agree.
Definitely something that needs to be looked into by the South's attacking end. Oh, beautiful touch.
I think the West side has definitely been trying that shooter-to-shooter option, and I think that's what's going to work out there today. It's trying to get it in as close as possible and realising that maybe those long shots aren't the ones to take.
Yeah, taking the short, sharp shots nice and close to the post, particularly in this win, and getting that front space for the rebound. And that is quarter time here for the first game in the threes. Score is currently 8-all. Very closely contested game, very even. It'll be interesting to see what both coaches have to say in the huddle today.
Yeah, very well contested quarter out there. Both teams showing their strengths and how much they really want that today.
Both defensive ends quite strong. I think it would be great to see the South attacking end, particularly in that shooter circle, offer some more front ball options. At the moment, there does seem to be that lob over the back going on, and there's not quite a lot of space to do it, and it's pushing out to the circle edge and having to set that reset up. And I think it's also about working the ball around the circle to ensure that you can get it close to the post.
I think I mentioned earlier, using those factors like triangles and little short, sharp ideas like that will really win the game here today. But a front option, as you said, definitely needs to be present down in those circles.
Full coaching staff here from West. Kim Geese giving some instructions, Tracy Baggs talking to some players.
Jules Fox here on the sideline too.
And Fiona Warren as well, also just having a chat with a few players. You'll see down on the south sideline a little bit later on, Tiff Gilmore having a chat to a few players, and Lexi Unicum having a discussion with the other end of the court.
They're lucky to also have Steph there, and I think Paula Greentree as well. Great bunch of people coaching those girls. Likewise with West as well.
Great to see both teams sitting in their clusters, defenders, mid-quarters, shooters all together, just to ensure that that message can be relayed to all three people in that particular end of the court. We're about to start quarter two for the 23s. Going back in again, it is 8-all. Very close game. Very interesting as well, because West have won all previous round games against South. South having to work their way up from 4th place and just show how much they want this grand final win and what they'll do to get it.
South's had a change in their goal shooting circle. I believe they put Eliza into goal shooter. Really strong holder, so West will take that point and bump it up to 9-8.
Great to see if this shooter-to-shooter combination works better with a change up in that end. Ella's moved to wing defence late in that last quarter to bring that defensive pressure. But already we can see that attacking end for South has already improved. That was a very easy passage of play and a great shot.
Beautiful baseline drive there. Great take by the West goal shooter there. A little bit of a softer release, I think, might be needed down there.
Yeah, trying to combat the wind and forcing too much pressure on that shot.
Beautiful shot. Ella's back into wing defence. I did have a funny feeling she'd be making a positional change and heading on back that court.
Beautiful front hold and take right near the post there and finish it off with a shot. Fantastic work.
What a calm shot there by a goal shooter as well.
No panic, no rush. And West have identified that there needs to be a change up in that defensive circle to combat that and have rolled on a new goalkeeper.
Great re-offer to Ella's there just to reset that play.
Oh, beautiful vision and a great feed. We spoke too soon. Softer on that shot, but a little too soft on that one.
Soft. I know as a shooter it's extremely difficult to really judge that shot. Sometimes you overpower it and then before you know you're underpowering it as well.
Already seeing a little bit of a change up in that front hold option that the South Goal shooter was offering with the change up of defence, really getting on the body, double defending the player closest to the post.
Oh, I think West have won that one. They have.
Great skill to manage to get around the body, pick that ball up and get standing back up without stepping to release that ball.
And she's come straight down to be an option there.
Yeah, for the reset if required.
I think that's really important today when it gets to grand final time. It's all those little extras that you've really got to work your butt off to do.
Yeah, and I think definitely using that reset and your circle players and not just trying to force ball in, working the smart option rather than the holy grail. Bit of excitement from the south sideline there.
Tiffany Gilmore showing her ability there with her big sideline jump.
Yes, she's definitely still got the skill in her to be playing out on court. So
I know, if only we could get her back out there.
I think she might have a few words to say about that.
They've swung that ball to the pocket and straight in.
Good adjustment from the centre there to come back and offer ball side. That first pass over was definitely a big push. It's important to set that space up and hold strong on it. I think West need to work on balancing that circle edge a little bit better. Both the centre and wing attack driving for that top space there need to read off each other and offer a different option.
Great smooth shot there by Evie. Really dominating in that circle down there.
Great defensive pressure from West, dictating where they want the ball to go, but also putting that hands over pressure on the feed, confusing the space in the circle and
that
making
really
it
showed there.
Yeah, getting that turnover. Again, great defensive pressure from the attacking end of South there. Goal attack just getting around with her feet, trying to get some touches to that ball and take the pressure off those defenders. Oh, beautiful touch.
Marley Gilmore's very close to that tip there. I think possibly just a little bit of lacking confidence down there now, but hopefully she steps back up and clears her mind and she's back in that game.
Oh, beautiful touch. think also the timing, she's just that fraction too late to take the step back before she jumps, and unfortunately giving a little bit too much space to the shooter there. Some soft contacts being called, but definitely sets the example of how the umpires would like the game to go. Manages expectations. Great touch by Elle. Again, we see that line of the ball option there.
Got Millie Corcoran in wing attack there. A great option by South. She's very tall, so I think that offers...
West Centre just denying access to that circle edge for the centre. They're really making it hard to put that feed in for the hold.
Just bouncing out that shot.
Great intercept, but just had the arms up as she ran past and was a little too close, getting that obstruction call and giving the ball back to West there. Great touch again, Marley.
Too much power on that pass there. I think they may have needed one more pass just to the top of the circle there to get that on circle edge and then feed that into the shooter.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're working from that little bit further out than circle edge, you either force that ball to go in where it shouldn't, or you get those tips. So
lacking options there. Souths have been caught with a held ball. West turnover, and they will take the shot now.
Oh, was that a little step?
Actually, it did look like a little one, didn't it?
West were able to turn that ball back over and get the shot there, bringing the score to 17-11 to West.
West have taken that 6-point lead, but I think today the score isn't everything, and it's anyone's game at this point.
Absolutely, there's still a fair bit of time left in the game, and there's a great opportunity for South to really step up and deliver a win here. Great feed in there.
Tiffany Gilmore having a few words with her goal attack. Interesting to see what she's saying there. But I think, again, they've got another combination in there. West with the turnover.
Great to see Tiff having a chat with those players as she's pulling them off, letting them know where they've got areas of improvement, and letting them know how well they've done, just making sure that she provides that feedback to better those players. Beautiful strong hold there from the goal shooter. Is it Evie? Yeah, yes. Just setting herself up under the post, knowing that her strength is in the hold and in the close shot, and letting her goal attack do that feed into the circle there on the penalty.
We saw at the start of the game Evie possibly lacking a bit of confidence there, but now she's seriously... Yes, I've potentially just jinxed it, but she has been on a roll.
Definitely, she's been working hard, and you can see that confidence had boosted. Oh, unlucky for Ellis there. Got beautiful two hands to it, but just a bit too over the head to really grab possession. Oh, and a great rebound.
Again, that shot was so on, but potentially maybe needing to get a little bit closer. The girls again getting confused with that buzzer. Definitely.
It's something that they'll need to adjust to for the remainder of the game. Just keep playing. The umpire's whistle will tell you if the game needs to finish. West now up by an 8-goal lead. Biggest lead of the game so far. We saw coming into this quarter it was an even 8-all.
Get that side. No, because they flick a walk or something, win a walk,
Great read by the keeper. Unfortunately, her timing just a bit off, getting there a little bit late and unable to take that intercept. Goal shooter just coming off her hold a little bit too early there, allowing that defender to get her feet around and get the tip, and West to get that turnover.
Keisha Ellis down in that West corner, really showing her passion for the team. And her sister. Now got 19-11 West Way. Souths are going to need to force that turnover here, and they've done that.
Good defensive pressure by South there to be forcing the goal attack to be doing a long bomb feed from outside of the circle's edge into a tall goal shooter near the post. You definitely want to be working that ball towards circle edge more for those kind of feeds to ensure that you don't get those tips or drop balls.
3 options there by South, so that was a really nice play. Millie re-offering there. Swing attack, beautiful swing ball.
Good option to go for the reset there. Making sure she stayed calm and went for the best option.
And she sunk that one.
Beautiful shot.
I think for Eliza then, working it in just that little bit closer. I noticed that her shot was a bit softer there on that release. As I said earlier, it's just about working out what you get.
It's about contact.
Great on Eliza. Obstruction. West are very great at using depth down this court, I've noticed.
Beautiful touch by goalkeeper there.
That defensive end for Souths is really dominating down there. They've shown a lot of courage and determination to turn over lots of balls. Got lots of their crowd yelling out depth. I think that's definitely the answer. Circle edge.
Kim Geese just having a little chat to her goal shooter there for West, just saying you need to come forward and hold front. Pushing to that baseline is not working, and I think we've just seen that in the few turnovers Souths have got.
Souths creeping up again, only 5 points difference into this second quarter. With about 2 minutes to go, it'll be really interesting to see these two teams fight it till the end.
And I believe that is Jade Stringer has come back on into centre now. So definitely a different position to what we're used to seeing her play in. She's absolutely capable of playing there, but interesting to see the method behind why that change needed to occur.
Definitely a talent to have that
versatility.
Yeah, not quite making it there again. Another one that needs to be offered from circle edge, but she'll pick that up.
Great turnover by the shooter there, but yes, agreed. There definitely needs to be another offer on circle's edge to really promote that, getting that ball into the circle instead of forcing it into a double defended shooter.
Getting rough out here between Millie and Elize.
Yeah, definitely something that umpires need to keep an eye on, because that contest can very easily turn quite aggressive.
Composure is definitely needed in these big moments. Four points now within this game.
Again, holding for that back space and not coming forward to the ball, forcing that feed too close to the baseline there and not giving the shooter enough space to actually gain possession of the ball. I think West definitely need to change up their shooting end shortly, and it'll be interesting to see how they do that.
Tracy Baggs giving some words of wisdom there to Kim, just to work out what's going on down in that shooting end. I think potentially that pass into Evie there is just a bit overpowered, but we'll see that second quarter come to an end now.
Yes, so quite a different outcome to the first quarter of that game. West are up by a little bit now. It'll be interesting to see how they come back from this. We're going to jump into an ad and come back to you shortly. before we jump into that ad, as you can see on screen, Tiff and Lexi having a chat to that South bench, just saying what they did well and how they managed to reduce that score margin a little bit, but the work that still needs to be done to put them back ahead of the game.
I think coming on after this halftime break is really going to be a battle here and see who can come out with the most strength and who wants this. It's going to be the key to winning this game.
Absolutely, and all coaches having a chat on the bench. Great to see both teams have quite a great coaching environment and allowing everybody to contribute. We will jump through to that ad now and we'll come back to you again shortly. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I got my wisdom teeth out at the end of last week and so I've been like incapacitated today. As you can see, an ad there from Greater Bank, the major sponsor of the Tri-Series. We've got some great sponsors here at Newcastle Netball Association. Obviously the Greater Bank, PURNELLS, the City of Newcastle, Heal Urgent Care, Ethos Health and Rippit Golf.
Quite a wide variety of sponsors there. It's great to have that support.
And great to see the Newcastle community getting involved with local sport at a grassroots level.
Got the grandstand down here today. Gosh, you don't realise how much of a difference that makes, having that extra seating area.
Absolutely, and you can see as the games progress throughout the day, there will be people just swarming around the courts trying to get a peek at the premier competition here in Newcastle. It'll be interesting to see who comes out on top during this 23s game. In the 4 years that the competition has been running, we saw South win the first year, followed by the Junction, and then West for the past 2 years. So will West maintain this winning streak, or will South come through and deliver? Getting ready to commence the second half, as you can see, 19-15, and assuming I've done the maths correct, that is about a 4-point margin.
Yes, it is indeed. You've nailed that one certainly, and about to start this third quarter. We're off and running here.
Few changes from both teams, just trying to produce some fresh legs.
Tiff Gilmore really enforcing that strong shoulder pass.
Absolutely, it's really important in any level of netball to get that high release, super strong shoulder pass down the court.
Oh, that triangle option there. And a beautiful shot by Eliza.
Great defensive pressure, but again, South getting that first goal of the quarter a little too easily.
Oh, Marley Gilmore on the hunt there, coming out for that fly with seriously a fingertip away from taking that one on.
Incredibly close hands. I would have thought she'd pull it in from our angle.
Caitlin Dale nearly sinking that one, but had the second option. She'll now take that baseline throw in.
Love the deep breath she took before she stepped up for that throw in. Just recomposing herself, making sure that she knows she's got this and it's just about the hard work. Great fake, very convincing, but just moving again off those holes a little too quickly in the shooting circle for West. Almost causing a turnover, but great hands to pull that in. Not just in the landing space there. As the day goes on and we move to opens and champs, you'll see the body on defensive effort increase. It's definitely something that I think we are quite strong in here in Newcastle. We have very strong defenders and we've always been defensively strong, so it's very exciting to see what our shooters will come out and do today.
Tiff Gilmore giving a few words to Midori Breeze out there. I believe she said there's too much hovering going on.
Yeah, it's time to commit and punch through on those drives. Beautiful front hold from the shooter there. Unfortunately, just getting cut off by her own goal attack in that space.
A little bit of an offside there. Marley Gilmore nearly getting that.
I'll be honest, that was a bit of luck for the West attacking end then. it definitely didn't look like it would have paid off, and I think it just fortunately did for them.
Some of those risky balls, I think they either make it or they don't, and if they make it, gee, you look great. If they don't, definitely hurts.
Way to bounce back up. Great rebound. Beautiful positioning under the post to set themselves up for the rebound. Both defensive ends not making that easy for any of the shooters, so a great effort there.
West with a great second phase option there. Souths will take that rebound with strength as well. Ooh, a little bit of a delayed contact there by the West wing attack.
It's definitely a circle game today. Both teams have beautiful passages of play coming over for that centre pass. Their second phase set up really well. It's that circle feed that's really forcing the turnovers at both ends. Oh, and beautiful confidence again. Great high release of the ball.
Lots of fight on that shot too. We've definitely seen a few different styles from Eliza Brown down in that shooting circle.
Yeah, no one particular technique that she sticks to in regards to her shooting, so it may be something she's adapting to based on her defenders and the win today. West getting that turnover, which definitely they didn't need, being so far ahead already. However, South have come back and shortened that score margin.
Again, only within 4. This is anyone's game. Into the third quarter, we've got about 10 minutes to go. Souths will dominate down there again in that defensive end. Marley Gilmore taking that ball with strength.
That's the first time we've seen that West attacking and unable to produce on that second phase and having to force a ball from the centre third in. We've definitely seen them not commit to that circle edge drive, but interesting to start to see if that second phase falls apart from here. It's important to talk about the age of a lot of these players as well. This is under 23s, but we have players as young as 15 in these sides, so it's great to see the maturity of the play on court and the confidence that these girls have to go to post.
A little drag there by Jade Stringer, I believe.
It's important as the game goes on and your body starts to fatigue that you're still applying that pressure the whole way down the court.
Yeah, it really does become a mental game, and as you said earlier, they are quite young out there, so it does mean they do have to use that to their advantage, I think.
Beautiful tip from goalkeeper there, unfortunately getting a contact call. Not quite in the position to see where that contact may have occurred.
Beautiful shot there. Passionate West supporters again in the left-hand corner over here. Lots of signs made. West is best is their little saying these days.
Yes.
Well, won't time tell whether that's actually going to be the case.
Yes, I see they've even created their own Instagram page labelled West is Best. Be interesting to see how that works out for the remainder of the day.
It will indeed.
I believe Open's team member Sam Keogh behind that account, so interesting to see. And a great shot from South. We can see a few West players getting ready to roll on into a few different positions.
Kim Geese really reinforcing to stay off that circle.
It's great to see West utilising that rolling subs really well. It is absolutely throwing South off their game in terms of they never know which defender is going to be up on that body and they're having to constantly adjust their style of play. No line or square option there until right at the end. goal shooter putting her hand up saying, give me the ball, but great vision from the goal attacker going, no, I'm not circle edge, time to work it around.
I think a fake was needed in that instance there.
Definitely that pass was a little too predictable, so the fake was absolutely needed to draw some players away from that. Great to see the goal attack look to post then and see if her shooter was set up, but also ready to deliver back out to circle edge if needed.
Definitely one of their strengths, that shooter-to-shooter ball. We now see a 6-point lead, I believe,
by West.
It's really going to be interesting to see what Souths do to pick up the momentum here.
Yeah,
just to not let this slip away.
Absolutely. Again, there's that hooter that is not for this game. Hopefully we see a turnover every time on that hooter, potentially becoming a bit too confusing for these players. Great drive.
Beautiful hold there again by the West goal shooter. Sinking that one as well. Very confident now.
Those words of wisdom at halftime have definitely been added to today's game. Goal shooter making those adjustments needed to really bring that ball back under the post.
I think too, as a shooter, does become a bit easier when you know you're in the lead.
Definitely, you know that you have that little bit of a room for an error. Try something if it doesn't work and try again.
We will see an 8-point lead here now. Third quarter with about 5 minutes to go. Souths are really going to have to pick up their game here and play just short, sharp and smart. Beautiful pass there. Get some depth into that corner. Ooh, and that has rolled out. A little bit of a fall over that baseline there in that throw-in.
Yeah, just lucky to get away with that obstruction call to ensure that the ball ended up back in the hands of West.
Really nice try there by the South centre. She looks like she's getting a little bit tired out there, so let's hope she's positive that clear blue head.
Beautiful sportsmanship there from the goalkeeper, helping her shooter back up, just trying to fight for the ball and obtain that, the intercept, and unfortunately giving her a little bit of a knock. I think it has caused a slight caution by the umpire, but I don't think there was ill intention, just unfortunately mismatched timing.
A shout out to those umpires today. On days like this, it's a really hard gig, and I think a credit to them for going out there with their passion as well for what they do and making those strong calls.
Yeah, and absolutely having to manage the crowd and the criticism. We see at grand final time, people tend to bring family members who maybe aren't as adverse in the rules of netball, and so that trying to keep that noise out of your head and make sure that you're making the correct decision and are in the right space to do so.
I think a little bit of pressure's maybe potentially getting to those Souths girls' heads. They're a beautiful team out there today, so I think it's really important to just stay positive, and whatever happens out there, both ways, it's such an amazing thing to get to. Just a bit distracted there by that beautiful hold, the West goal shooter again. She will sink that one with confidence. And West have forced that centre. Souths will take that turnover.
That's a turnover South needed to really start to put them back in the lead, but unfortunately they've turned that ball back over to West.
Seems to be turnover for turnover at the moment. Beautiful defence coming in behind there. Lucky to not get a contact call there, I think. Must have had a clean tip on that ball.
Yeah, it definitely had first possession. Not sure if the body scraped through on the way past. Great rebound.
And a beautiful shot there by Eliza Brown. She's back in this.
Great pressure from wing defence. Ella's there. Oh,
Again, needing to use that fake, I think, to really draw those West defenders off the play of the ball to then release. But Souths have turned it over again.
I'd like to see South down in that attacking end, drop for the lob and then punch back through onto the drive. Really adapt to the style of defence that's happening down there. They seem to be sticking to the one option and not adapting.
Really good point there, but the use of a short and sharp triangle there did work, and Eliza Brown will sink that one again.
Great to see them adjust straight after that turnover as well. Great job at identifying what needed to happen there and implementing it.
Getting very rough out there now.
Absolutely starting to get physical.
Ooh, lots of tone out there.
Interesting commentary and facial expressions from on-court players and sideline spectators. It's important that both teams remain level-headedness because that anger can change the game completely. Beautiful footwork around the body and adjustment to the playing style there from the goalkeeper, really getting her feet around the ball. Incorrect throw in, stepping onto that court that little bit too early to try and make up for the speed.
Oh, and great defence there by the wing attack. Tracy Baggs telling Elize there to just get that ball up on her shoulder. A great point there as those defensive arms are in the way on both teams today.
Beautiful intercept from wing defence there. Come out with front possession of the ball.
Bit of a quick release by Eliza Brown then. I think possibly needed to hold that ball for that second longer, but she's got that back there and she will sink that goal.
And that is the end of the third quarter. It'd be nice to see South just have a little bit more patience on their feed, continue to work circle edge and continue to look for that shooter-to-shooter option. You can see the frustration on some of those players' faces. Tiff just having a chat there with her wing defence saying it's okay. That was that quarter. Time to adjust and get back out there and get the job done.
Got Helen Wilson here on the sideline today with the timer. Isn't she a trooper? Would be lost without her down here at Newcastle Netball.
Absolutely. One of her very own teams, Junction, will be playing next in the Opens. They are a very strong side this year, an incredible lineup. Definitely a different style of play to West, but it has been working excellently for them this season. I believe they've only potentially lost one game all season, so definitely interesting to see the outcome of that Opens game.
Massive credit to the Junction, Helen and their club. They have done amazing to get this team in here this year. I think that'll be another great game coming up next.
Definitely a close one. It'll be West and Junction. It'll be a rematch of the finals. West only losing by 1 point in that final, so I think they will come back hungry. Quick look at both team huddles there. South ready to go and get back on that court and present.
One more quarter here. It's really going to be a fight to see who wants this and who wants the title of being grand final winners.
South work to do to get that score to achievable.
Going to need a few turnovers here early on, I think, to really get that up to around level. Just made it over that line there.
There's definitely a forced option there. No one really presenting front. I'd like to see potentially a change up in their centre pass play structure, maybe giving the wing attack the line and letting her come over, and the goal attack just giving that space and setting up for phase two.
That will take the away from around the 8-point margin. Take it to 8 now. With the South
Going
centre.
goal for goal, so interesting to see if it remains as 8 or whether South can either fight their way back or whether West increase that score margin.
I'd like to see Eliza Brown down there, setting up a bit more in front of her player. She's very strong, and I believe if she just takes on that front hold, she might find herself setting up in a better position. Although that works too, she is killing it down there. It would just be nice to see a change up in position.
Absolutely, she's focusing a lot on that back ball holding behind the player, and as we've seen, both teams are quite aerial in their defence, so they're not afraid to get up and contest. Great hands over from South. Great tip from Marley as well. It did come off that goal shooter's hands right at the end there. South have done a good job to turn that ball over. Great to see goalkeeper come back down and re-offer there. West setting up a bit of a zone defence, so it would be good to see South drive up to the body, spin off and present front.
They really need that middle punching option just to break that. Got a South throw in here. You can see the tussle on the circle edge between both centres. Just trying to set up on circle edge and be an option, and West Centre just denying that option. Ooh, bit of a miscommunication by both shooters then, cutting each other off and forcing that ball over the back goal line. You'll hear us quite often refer to that back goal line as a baseline, which isn't technically the correct terminology. I know the umpires will give me some words about that later. So South's doing well to start fighting for that ball back. Those shooters just setting up in the same position, but I believe Ella Smith just took that front sweep really strong, which actually
opened that
Michaela
space.
Island off Eliza Brown there, and I think that's the key. When the double team is happening, there has to be movement out in that front space.
Absolutely. That goal attack needs to come and cut the front space to allow for the shooter to open up.
Great contest there. Souths will take that throw in.
Not set in the right space. Umpire just asking them to adjust and move down. Good option by goal attack there. Not forcing that ball in, looking for that circle edge option. Oh, and a beautiful front hold and shooter to shooter feed. That's what we've been missing during this game, and it's great to see South adjust.
That beautiful front hold, as I mentioned earlier on, it really does work, and as we see there, she nailed that one.
The score margin has come back to about 6, but with a West turnover. And that ball just coming down the court way too easily.
Beautiful take by the goal shooter there. She has kept that in. Passing it straight back out to Caitlin Dale there.
Again, just moving off that hold a little bit too quickly. She either needs to hold strong or roll off and present a different option.
I think now she's setting up front, which I believe is the best option. As you just mentioned there, I think she was holding a bit close to that goal line, should I say.
Great tussle for that rebound. West coming away with it.
About 9 minutes to go. The margin still within doable for Souths.
Absolutely. Oh, beautiful touch from the wing defence. A little bit of a head knock there from the West wing attack, hitting her head on the concrete and somebody's foot there.
Potentially, yeah, we will take a sub there.
Yeah, absolutely. There is some new head knock protocols for Netball Australia, so glad to see Wes taking that advantage of that and pulling that player off to ensure that she's okay.
Bit of a HIA needed, I think, in footy terms, as they would say.
Yes, definitely. I think there's still a way to go for netball when it comes to head knock protocols. It isn't something that happens as often as it does in league and union, but definitely something that needs to be looked at. And that penalty just being advanced there, just for a bit of back chat.
We will see that head knock be treated here with a bit of ice behind us, hoping that that's nothing too serious.
I think the ice is a good indication that hopefully it's not.
It's very hot out there today too, so I think injuries are prone to happening.
South have absolutely come fighting back in this little section of the quarter here. They've got a few turnovers, they've had some good passages of play. They're working the ball into that circle that little bit easier.
Great hold by Eliza Brown, and she will sink that one, bringing the margin a little bit closer. Just to 6 there.
With a South centre. South definitely showing they are in this game, they want to win, and they are fighting to get that ball back. And great confidence again, not exactly under the post, so great to see her not even hesitate, look to the post and put that shot in.
Tiff Gilmore and Lexi here over on the South bench.
The more ball they win back, the closer chance they have to decreasing this scoreline and potentially coming away with the win.
As I said earlier, it's going to be who fights the most to get this win.
And at this current point in time, South are showing they want it more.
And a beautiful shot by Eliza Brown. Tiff Gilmore going absolute wild here on the sideline.
I believe it brings it to a 4-point margin with the South centre, but they have just dropped the ball and turned it back over to West. Great defensive setup to ensure that they can come away with the ball.
It is anyone's game at this point. We still have 6 minutes. 6 minutes is quite a long time.
It's a huge amount of time, especially to get those 4 goals for South, or for West to potentially bring the margin back to 8. Marley doing a great job to keep moving around the body and confuse that space there.
Marley Gilmore working very hard down in that defensive end alongside her goalkeeper. And Souths have taken possession of that ball. Unlucky for the West goal shooter, she has missed that goal. I think the pressure now begins to sink in again.
Umpire just advancing that possession call just to say it's not on, we're not going to wrestle, you need to listen to my possession calls. Great drive from the centre, a little bit late on the feet there. Definitely not the right ball for that situation. Goal shooter set up for that triangle play and the goal attack trying to force the lob.
I think as this pressure increases, it will be a moment to stay calm. As you mentioned earlier, the girls are quite young out there, so South will turn that over again.
Possession call, umpire just letting the wing defence know she needs to take that ball. Definitely changes the structure of how you move the ball down the court. Risky ball there, but it paid off.
Eliza Brown holding
circle rather than the post, which isn't setting up that shooter-to-shooter feed.
This margin has come between 3 points now with 4 minutes 30 to go.
South have shown that they are back in the game and they are determined to win. but West are still fighting and saying, so are we.
It will go back to a 4-point lead here with the South Centre. Needing depth down the court here to get that straight into Eliza Brown. There really isn't any time to waste.
Great touch by West Centre there. Unfortunately unable to come away with the possession, but a beautiful tip.
A beautiful turnover by the West Centre. Unlucky on that one.
Unfortunately just going offside. I'd like to see goal shooter change up her holding angles and really present front to the ball. But overall a great shot. Bringing that score margin back to 3.
Souths
West
are really in need of a turnover here.
Good defensive pressure. West coaches just creeping that little bit further down the court, looking to potentially maybe make some changes and provide some feedback there.
Encouraging Ella Smith to really take off.
Great hands over defence from West there. That can be the #1 killer of a nice feed. Again, goal shooter for South setting up the exact same way. Like to see her do some prelims onto the body before setting up to that hold in the circle.
The pressure in these critical moments with 2 minutes to go really is hard out on that court as a player.
Defenders for South just working hard to get those tips and intercepts, try and turn that ball over and produce South score.
Elize Ellis getting bibbed up into centre here. Going on for this last 2 minutes to really produce her strength out there.
Beautiful on the feed, but also a very strong defensive centre. So she will potentially force some turnover for that South team, ensuring that that 4-goal lead they have increases.
Beautiful feed. Dale into the goal shooter there again.
Caitlin and Evie working perfectly together, just feeding each other. Great.
Really showing dominance down there today. New option, Elize Ellis in there as centre.
Few words with the umpire there, definitely not called for. I understand the frustration, but
West will now take the lead by 5. This is slowly slipping away, but massive credit to South. They have absolutely killed it today, and so have West. Both teams fighting so hard out there.
definitely a fantastic job by South to bring that score margin back as low as it is. It did blow out to 8 at one point, so to get it back in this little bit more of a achievable margin has been great to see from them. They definitely came out fighting in this fourth quarter. 6 in it. Good to see the girl from West who come off with the head knock up and screaming about, so I think that's relatively good news for her season end.
About 40 seconds to go here.
Beautiful feed into the shooter. Unfortunately just unable to deliver with the goal. West defenders having a bit of a cackle that they dropped that one.
I think there's going to be some very happy West supporters here after this first game of today, but won't it be interesting to see who takes out the next 2 games?
Definitely. I think Junction and North absolutely have a high chance of winning either game, so it'll be interesting to see whether they maintain this for all 3 grades.
This has just been a beautiful game out here today.
Incredibly well contested, but West coming away with the win by 6 at the end of the game, and they are absolutely pumped. You'll see the Opens team coming to join them in celebrations.
Yes. We have got under-23s Westside here have taken out the win for the Greater Championship under-23s Grand Final Series.
South should be absolutely incredibly proud to work your way from 4th place at the end of the round games into a grand final, and to play a team that you have not won against yet, and to produce a score margin like that and keep the game so well contested is absolutely fantastic. They should definitely be proud of themselves.
Souths here, a beautiful bunch of girls with great group of coaching staff. I think they should be very proud of themselves today, because seriously, they went out there and they fought hard, and it was anyone's game at that first buzzer for the first quarter going on there.
Absolutely, and they did well to fight and come back, make that score margin a little bit closer towards the end of the game. West coming away with the first win of today's 3 Tri-Series games. They have teams in both the Opens and Championships divisions today. Next up we have Junction and West battling it out in the finals. West losing by 1 point. Again, Junction only losing 1 game all season. They have been incredibly strong this season. They've got a very impressive lineup, great coaching staff, so definitely fantastic to see. Shortly we will have a little presentation for the 23s out on the court, which will determine MVP and Spirit Awards. But just before we do that, we're going to roll through to an ad break.
Beautiful weather down here today.
So handsome, oh, you have your way, and it's making me weaken. You and your stylus, walking like that. It's really getting too much, but I can't pull back. Though I try to resist, I can't fight this. And no one makes me feel like you do. Try to sleep, but you're deep in my mind. Got a hold of me. When I'm awake, I'm all blind. You and your magic, like infinite power. God knows I tried to resist, but you're pulling me closer. Oh, I gotta stay away, but you won't let me. No one makes me feel like you do, and no one sets my body on fire, and no one. looking so handsome. Oh, you have your way, and it's making me weaken. You and your stardust, walking like that. It's really getting too much, but I can't pull back. Though I try to resist, I can't fight this. And no one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire. And no one gives me shivers like you. Oh, no one does it better. How I try to sleep, but you're deep in my mind. Got a hold of me. When I'm awake, I'm all blind. You and your magic, like infinite power. God knows I try to resist, but you're pulling me closer. Oh, I gotta stay away, but you won't let me. No one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire. And no one gives me shivers like you. Oh, no one does it better. It's really getting too much, but I can't pull back. Though I try to resist, I can't fight this. And no one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire. And no one gives me shivers like you. Oh, no one does it better. How I try to sleep, but you're deep in my mind. Got a hold of me. When I'm awake, I'm all blind. You and your magic, like infinite power. God knows I try to resist, but you're pulling me closer. Oh, I gotta stay away, but you won't let me. And no one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire. And no one gives me shivers like you. Oh, no one.
Welcome back. I am joined by a new co-host for the remainder of this afternoon, Lexi Unicum, who is also the coach of South's 23s team who just played. It's going to be a fantastic game, Junction versus West. West unable to beat Junction so far, coming away with a close loss of 1 point in the finals. We're going to jump through to some interviews of the players from earlier in the week.
In terms of game plan, we have this is the semi-finals, probably the first time we will consider which was 1 point, resulted in 1 loss, even though we were time. So I think for us, the learning takeaway from that is to stick to our game plan. We went away from our game plan coming into the second, third and fourth quarters, and I think the experience got the better of us. A lot of the girls we have already been involved in grand finals, so we're lucky that they have that big game experience. But certainly sticking to game plan with a full contingent available this Saturday will be very important.
I'm really excited. Yeah, we've got a great culture going on in our team, especially over the final series, so we're super excited to just go out there and have a bit of fun and play together. Yeah, we're all good friends, so just playing for each other is our game plan. Not really worrying too much about who we're playing, just about ourselves.
It is very exciting. We're all very excited. Me personally, I'm new to the club this year, and it's a great little club to come to. The girls have been really friendly and excited, and we can't wait. The girls, they know what they need to do. I said they've done it several times before, so just played it our game and sort of take the umpires out of it, just have fun.
It's really good. I think it's really exciting. We're all really excited, and I'm really proud of all the girls. And I think it's really nice to see a club that's not one of the dominant four in the top, even in the finals, but let alone the grand final. So we're all really excited. We're all really happy to be here. I think it's really important that we just play our game. I think as well, not getting caught up in the physical side of the game. We know it was very physical when we played them on the Saturday last time. And just to take each 15 minutes as it comes. We've come this far, so I think we just need to have trust and faith in our ability as well.
defence the entire way down the court. They tend to dictate towards the sideline quite a fair bit and block off that straight line and square ball. Junction tend to have a little less structure in their play, still quite strong defensively in the circle particularly, and their attack line great at getting onto circle edge for those feeds.
Yeah, I think Junction really need to stick to finding the body and opening up at the right times against West. West are going to set up really strong walls or boxes in their defensive strategies, so if Junction can find the body and know when to present at the right time and get those timing on those drives, they can really have a good impact in this game.
Yeah, it would be great to see Emma Cook, Junction goal shooter, step up onto the body and really dominate with those front holds and really open up the option for those feeders to put the ball into the circle.
Absolutely.
We will be commencing the game shortly. West have teams in all 3 grades today. They've just come away with a pretty close win in 23s. South's doing an incredible job to get that score margin so close, really fighting for the win. So it'll be interesting to see whether this game plays out the same.
Yeah, those South 23s, they should be so proud of themselves. They finished the end of season in 4th and have fought all their way through to this grand final, and when going down by 6 goals, they gave it everything. They fought back, but congratulations to West 23s. Again, they've been the major and minor premiers now for a couple of years, and just goes to show how strong they are at that club.
Umpires whistle go in there, just letting players know it's time to start getting ready and get onto that court. We are going off a different timing system to the central one used for all other games here at the association today. So you will hear some buzzers that don't necessarily mean the quarter is up, so keep an eye on that clock on the screen. It definitely impacted the 23s for both teams, forcing a few turnovers for the girls not knowing and being used to that buzzer. So interesting to see how Opens will adapt.
And we're off. It's loud early, and I think that's going to continue all game.
Absolutely. West, having all 3 teams here, do have quite a huge side.
Just really straight away.
Fantastic intercept, well read and good positioning.
And if you did just hear some screeching, that was Helen Wilson with Junction.
Great confidence.
There we go, and Junction with the break early.
West losing that first centre. They don't look too happy about it either. And then Kaylin just getting a tip there.
Here's where you can see that West defensive structure just relentless, and that's going to be happening all game. And that's what they're wanting. They're setting up that box, trying to entice that long pass for the turnover, and it will work almost every single time.
Good pick up by Emma Cook, goal shooter there. Fortunately didn't quite get to it, but Junction have forced that ball to go out over the sideline, which hopefully means potentially another goal for them.
Miscommunication there. Those girls, they need to hit that circle edge and really present and make it well known that they're right there for the ball.
Interesting to see Junction using some bounce passes in the mid-court, potentially trying to escape West's ability to get elevation, but
another call going Junction's way.
Playing those short and sharp options coming to the ball is already working well for the Junction. Got the reset offer. West again forcing that held ball with their defensive pressure. They will continue to apply that pressure throughout the game. They are quite strong. They tend to play a box defence. Junction will have to adapt to that. They're going to have to drive up to the body, turn around and push off and punch through for that ball.
Oh, Farah with the touch, just couldn't reel it back in.
Mia Marshall almost took herself out then. I think she just ran into some arms, or the arms went up because she went past.
She's tough, she'll get back up.
Very true. She's definitely taken harder and bigger knocks than that.
Oh, absolutely.
She's a great player as well. Good movement around the circle, and she offers that front sweep and opens up for the shooter.
Really starting to offer a lot more in that wing attack position too. Her ball placement, her moves and drives. She's really starting to open up the court and give herself more opportunities with different positions as well.
West just scoring off a Junction centre, and Junction scoring off a West centre for the first goal of the game. So interesting to see if West will retain this one for the goal. And they've been able to do it. Beautiful front hold there from Emma Cook.
And another goal there by Junction. That central timing going off, so remember that this game is on a different timing system, so the girls will continue to play. Hasn't seemed to actually cause an issue for these girls. I think them being able to watch the previous game was probably very helpful.
Interesting, the different coaching styles from both teams. Junction are a little bit more vocal and making sure that the message is relayed throughout the whole game, whereas West tend to be a bit quieter and deliver
nice
those
little
messages
tip again there. Junction defence really stepping up at the moment, really cohesive.
Great touch from Mia Marshall there. Great to see the defensive pressure travel down the attack end, the whole way down the court from West there. Great take from Taylor there.
Junction's just keeping their noses ahead, and it's another centre here, so it's time for a break, I think. Big step. Oh, paid off.
Definitely takes a bit of skill to do that, get some distance and stay up on one leg and produce a goal. So well done to Swayla there. But also to have that confidence to put that ball up. Great defensive touch there by Sister Tanisha. Just got around the body and got a beautiful overhead touch on that ball.
I think what's really exciting about this is seeing such a small club actually be at the top for so long and during the whole season, and be in a position where they are fighting for this grand final. It hasn't happened for a long time.
I would agree. We tend to see the main four clubs. The big four.
Big four, unfortunately, are always at that top end. And it's always a tussle between sort of your west, your south, your Nova and your north, depending on where they place. And it is really refreshing to see the depth that we have at Newcastle and the depth that we can bring into this game and showcase.
Absolutely, and I think it also goes to show that there isn't such a huge division between the top four and the bottom four, particularly in the Opens grade for some of those teams.
Well, the Opens grade is a really tough competition. It's a big mixture of ages and a big mixture of talent, and every team is really good at something, and you might be playing 6th place, but I tell you what, they'll give you a run for your money. So much depth on both of these sidelines too.
Great elevation in that jump. Strong defence again from West there. It is like a sea of black dresses.
Oh, it's a bit of a misfire there from Zwela. No changes yet from any teams. Looks like they're rolling with it. 6 minutes left in this quarter.
Score margin still quite close. West only up by 1, currently in possession of the ball. You can see the maturity in their game compared to the 23s. Very different team. And a West centre. West are quite strong at converting their own centres, so it was good to see Junction come away with a few turnovers in those first couple of plays. That one a little too easy for West to get in.
Just off camera here, West sideline starting to warm up, so we might see some changes starting to happen.
Absolutely some depth in that team, and they do have the ability to roll most of their players on and not have it dramatically impact the game, maintain that level of consistency. Junction attempting that zone defence as well, filling a sea of ball through that mid-court. West able to break through it quite easily with that first pass. Huge feed.
Oh, and a miss.
Lucky to have paid off, but unfortunately not able to be rewarded with the goal. I'd like to see a bit more change of direction from Junction's mid-court there for that second phase. They tend to deliver the one drive and stick to it and wait for the ball to come to them rather than re-offer a secondary option.
Absolutely. It's that second phase depth that they're really starting to lack, and if you're noticing that they're hitting circle edge and then there's not really much else happening going further down, and they're having to look for that forced ball in rather than coming on and off. And if you watch West, there's a lot more structure down court.
Absolutely.
Nice connection there between Neil Marshall and Leila Fairbairn.
Yeah, excellent shooter-to-shooter connection. Definitely something that is rewarded with those goals.
Just had our first injection of the game. Abulation coming on into centre for West. Late inclusion into the West team. Haven't seen her around much all season, so obviously has qualified for finals. So interesting to see her included, and I'm sure it's going to be an exciting game to watch.
Interesting the way the ball come off the hand there. Definitely can see it wasn't going to go in on that first attempt, but glad she was able to get the rebound.
That's one thing Leila Fernley is very strong with, and is her rebounding. She's got a good strong hold on her, and getting into Central Coast Metro League, I think that it's really elevated her game. She's stronger on her hold, she's moving a hell of a lot more, and her shot accuracy has very much improved. A bit of a centre pass structure here.
Interesting to see, not something Junction usually has in their tool belt, so excited to see them implement that and utilise it.
No, it's a Newcastle 17s structure there.
Definitely something I've seen on the court before. You'll have to claim the credit for that one there, Lexi.
I am going to claim the credit for that one.
Lexi is the Newcastle Netball Association Under-17s representative head coach. She does coach some of these players on both sides, also at Metro League for Hunter as well. So interesting to see her plays come to reality on court.
Oh look, all of these girls, they're such good friends off the court, so as much as they all want to win, I know that they all are rooting for everyone's success as well.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, I think I've counted 11 players that I've coached over the years from both teams, so it's an exciting game to see these girls really step up from those 23s and get into this Opens and give it a good hot crack in this grand final.
Not as hot now.
Quite the correct feed for that particular setup. Would have been good to see a fake for that pass represented through to Mia instead. There is some strong contests going on at both ends of the court, as you can see. Both teams passionate and hungry for that ball.
Junction just not able to stop this momentum at West. They're getting some touches in that defensive end, but once they get down into that shooting end, we're just not seeing enough movement, and it's really starting to come unstuck for them. Force ball in there, 30 seconds left. They really had the time.
Junction really needed to utilise the last 30 seconds and hit circle edge before trying to push that ball in. Ruby Gardner is such a strong force already in that circle, so
strong contest just down there between Abulation and El Kaliski. El Kaliski coming up winner in that contest. They had the time.
And that is the end of quarter one, 12-5, only 7 in it. Definitely Junction have been incredibly strong defensively, picking up those turnovers, just unable to get it into that circle edge in the right spot to allow them to deliver on those goals. It's important that Junction don't panic here, play their game and continue to deliver on court. Don't let this first quarter get into their heads.
There's still 45 minutes left and there is not much in it, so it's very, very doable.
Absolutely an achievable game for both teams.
And we have seen it happen before. There's been big comebacks. Even in the previous game, West had a really big lead and Southmore were able to fight back and make it really a short margin. So anything can happen in 45 minutes.
Absolutely. Previous game went from an 8-goal margin to just a 3-goal margin so very quickly by South, so definitely a possibility.
Looking at both of these huddles, there's so much intensity happening. Lots of talk, lots of direction.
Making sure all those players are keeping hydrated and cool as well in this heat. The wind has settled it down a little bit, but it also is a little bit of a hindrance on the shooting style of some of the players. Jumping back into the second quarter here. Again, West do currently have that 7-goal lead, but I expect that Junction will come out fighting. A little bit of a change up in Junction's side.
Yep, into that wing defence position we see Emily Morgan, some fresh legs, Metro League player, Metro League captain for a few years, so she's going to bring a lot of experience. Also started to step into the coaching scene as well.
That is a big hit for West Centre there. Unfortunately, I'm getting caught on the body.
Abulation.
We will be holding time as we are running on our own central timing system at the moment, this is a pretty severe injury. Not a lot of movement from the centre there, so I'm quite concerned about her being able to get up and off that court. Although Wests are taking the opportunity to check on the welfare of their player, both teams are just huddling back together to have a quick chat about team tactics in that first 30 seconds of the game.
Has been some movement there from Abulation, and she is sitting up, which is a very good sign, looking a little bit daisy though.
It's important that both teams make sure that all of their players stay on the court during this stoppage of play. Any player that comes off does technically need to stay off until a substitution can be made. So you'll see coaches just huddling at the side of the court there.
And that's really good to see. She's up, she's moving, lots of clapping happening.
An absolutely incredibly huge hit there. Hoping that she's okay. Does seem to be smiling currently, so hopefully that means good things. Time has just recommenced on the umpire's whistle there, so we may be a few seconds behind in terms of time on the live stream. Important to note, although that was a very big hit, it was just a contest from the centre there. Unfortunately, getting caught on the feet of the Junction player there in the attempt to contest the ball.
And that rebound going the way of West.
Junction also taking that opportunity then to transition some of their players. We've seen Kaylee come on into wing attack. She is one of the shorter members, I believe, of the Junction's club, let alone this particular side, but she does have power and great elevation, and she's got the skill to be out there.
They certainly need speed and variation down in that shooting end, so hopefully
Great
bringing
touch
something.
from Emily Morgan. She managed to just get her feet around and get a tip there. Bit of a miscommunication from Junction defenders. Both defenders going for the same defensive option there. Again, you can see the strength in those rebounds.
Speed off that line is something that Junction's been lacking, so Kelly coming on hopefully can help, but unfortunately we've just got another held ball, so it goes back the way of West.
Start of this quarter, we saw Tanisha come into centre from goal defence for the Junction side, so it'll be interesting to see whether that sister-to-sister connection in the feeding circle will pay off. West have managed to come out with quite a strong second quarter so far. Junction do need to work hard to try and shut this down and get some ball turnover, and also just be able to deliver on their own centre passes.
And a held ball. Junction needed that.
No, it looks like a contact with the ball by the looks of things, based on the hand movement there from the umpire. So definitely interesting.
With another change, Zali Connolly coming on into wing defence. Her first couple of games back, unfortunately did her ACL midway through last year, so exciting to see her back out on court, and I'm sure she will have a major impact.
Junction turning that one over and getting a goal will boost that confidence, and now on their centre pass, hopefully they can deliver. Another mid-court bounce pass. Very interesting style of play. They are a little bit more unpredictable and uncontrollable.
there, didn't get a feed around.
No, attempted for the contest, but unfortunately was just a little bit late. You will see quality in both teams, particularly where their body's strong in terms of their defense, which isn't necessarily a bad thing at all, but it definitely means that Junction will have to show strength to combat that, and it can potentially get quite physical in terms of the contest. Interesting attempt to feed there from Meg Halen, almost a bit of a rugby pass. Love her confidence to get the ball in the air for her shooter, but definitely an interesting option. Good pick up by Ruby Gardner. She saw Emma Cook dropping back into the circle and picked her up immediately.
Nice shot.
Zoila pretty confident and accurate to shoot from anywhere, so it's important that West shut her down at all within that circle. Junction needing to present a front option there. West's defence again just blocking up that second phase pass. We're seeing some great centre pass possession, but not a lot in that second phase for the Junction.
Little bits of frustration just starting to creep out as well.
Yeah, a little bit of player discussion happening on the court between the Junction teammates.
I think it was sister versus sister, to be honest.
It could be. I know whenever me and my sister have been on the court together, it's definitely ended differently.
These girls want to give everything. They're so competitive. Oh, unlucky. Elkowski.
Fantastic intercept. Unfortunately, just unable to gain possession, being so close to that sideline. But definitely a mistake by West, pushing that ball to the sideline then.
Emily Morgan doing actually a really good job in keeping this West Wing attack off the circle edge.
Yeah, the harder your wing defence and centre work outside the circle to really put pressure on those players, it makes it almost impossible to then present circle edge for that feed. So the hard work in defence does need to be done out in that second phase, and I think Junction are doing well to block that. However, West are doing the exact same thing and making it quite hard for the Junction to present a second phase option. Beautiful take from Zoila there.
And Ella Ross now coming on in wing attack. Also been out injured for a good while with some shin issues. So it'll be exciting to see what she can bring to the table for us.
The skill of Zoila there to take the step in and be confident to put to post, know that it's not the right option, identify with arms in her face that the goal shooter was open, Emma Cook, and deliver that ball was fantastic then.
This will be a good contest between Emily Morgan and Ella Ross, good friends off the court. So I think there'll be a little bit of push and shove just getting in each other's head.
Definitely.
Tara Fiddick also coming on into wing attack for Junction. Fortunately just throwing the ball away there, a little bit of miscommunication again.
I think West did a great job to get arms over pressure there and block her vision, and it looked a bit like maybe the shooter was going to continue to drive. Interesting to see Zoila and Emma Cook swap as well. Zoila into goal shooter and Emma Cook into goal attack. Zoila is that little bit stronger on the poles, so West passage of play down the court there is quite strong.
Nice
Great
pick up there from Tanisha.
No forward option there. Junction really need to be ready for those intercepts Their defenders are absolutely capable of it, and they need to present forward options and that ball. Good patience by Mia Marshall, looking for that reset as well. She knew it wasn't the right option to feed from that far out, so.
Nice little feed in there from Ella Ross. And a nice little popping pass to Layla Firmly from Mia Marshall.
She was shooting for connection.
Nice and simple. West really starting to pull this out to almost a 10-goal lead.
I think what will determine the winner of this game is actually confidence. West are very confident. Confidence. Junction. And they need the gameplay.
So much experience on
this West team mostly playing together for quite some time now. They're used to those connections. This is a bit of a newer opens team for Junction, so those connections still building. Great setup and a beautiful feed. Unfortunately, it just slips through the fingers. Everyone running away from the ball there from the Junction. Needs to be some 2-ball offers. Zara come to then, and
it's just nothing coming forward for Junction.
No, nothing coming forward, and those players unable to get that circle edge. Get the feeds in. Potentially Zuela may need to come out and Emma Cook jump into the circle just to give them that third option on the feed.
It's a tough one. Zuela holds really well and holds her space. She's really good in that backspace on the move, but against a goalkeeper like Ruby Gardner, who's so quick on her feet, she's great in the air, great elevation. It's honestly, it's a bit of a, you've got to try it and see if it works. And if it doesn't, you do have to have a backup plan, but unfortunately at the moment I just don't see Junction having anything up their sleeve.
A little change in players from West in the back end of the screen there. Sam Keogh coming off and Ella Smith going back on. A different Ella Smith, I should add, from this morning's game. Beautiful front hold and great strength in the air. Let's be able to deliver that with a shot. There is about a 10-goal margin between both teams here. However, Junction did come back quite strong in the second half of this quarter. About 2 minutes 30-ish left to play. I'd like to see them get a few more goals under their belt prior to the end of this quarter.
Like another change coming on for West with Ollie Perillo replacing Zali Connolly. Just on the sideline here waiting, and I think we're going to see a new shooter coming on in from Emma Callum. She is now replacing Mia Marshall.
Not sure if it's the nerves or a bit of fatigue there, but just not getting the heels up on that shot and unable to get that ball just to go over the ring rather than hit the front of it. Incredible attempts there from Zara. Unfortunately falling offside, just not enough space to land.
Good little pick up on circle edge there by Emma Morgan.
Yeah, great job presenting front and ensuring that she blocks that option in for the winner tap. You can hear very vocal from both sidelines. West getting a touch there, but they're also quite aware that Junction are coming back fighting. Again, there's no option there. That cross-ball court across the circle was quite dangerous and risky. It has paid off, but it's definitely not the best option.
Nice couple of little girls here from Junction. A little bit of momentum swing their way. Another strong rebound there by Ruby Gardner.
I will say Ella Smith definitely has some strength in herself. I'm a fair bit of human to move around, and in a few games here she's definitely given me a run for my money, so
Also
very strong defensive
and a debut year for Ella Smith for Central Coast Park Premier League. Great to see her out on court on a Wednesday night for them.
Great elevation for her game, for sure. And that is the end of the second quarter. West 21, Junction 12. It's about a 9-goal difference. Definitely not as close as the end of that first quarter, but I think Junction know what they need to do, and I'm hoping they can get out there and deliver that for quarter 3. However, West have been incredibly strong and they are confident in shutting down that option. You can see coaches Tammy and Kelly having a chat to Junction there, making some player changes and also just communicating what needs to be done. West being quite confident. We will jump to an ad break now and we'll come shortly. West coaches just having a chat to their players there as well. I think they would be feeling pretty confident with the score margin at the moment. They're also playing very good netball. They're getting out there, they're working hard, they're playing their game, the set structures are working, dictating to that sideline, cutting out that space in the middle, setting up that zone defence. It'll be good to see Junction come out and really anticipate what West are going to do and adapt and really come out with strength.
I think one main thing that Junction really need to do is start to identify the defensive structures that West is setting up. If they could do that a lot quicker, they need to be finding the body. If West is setting up a zone, which they do all the way down the court, you find the body, you hold and you present when you need to. And Junction just really aren't doing that. There's nothing driving towards the circle edge. There's no two options to the ball. Frustration is creeping in. There is still 30 minutes and it's a long time and lots can happen. So it'd be great to see what can happen in this next half.
West have definitely got quite a few supporters in the grandstand. With all three grades here today, they've got most of their club out supporting them today. And a couple of the Norths girls also cheering for West, with a few of the Smith sisters playing in the Opens and previously in the championship side cheering for Ella Smith over on West. So interesting to see whether that changes their tune when Norths go up against West in champs next. Already a strong defensive effort there on that centre pass from West.
Good to see Abulation back out on court. Obviously just needed a little bit of a break, but she's back out there, so hopefully all's good on her end. And we also have another change with Olivia Perillo coming in.
Fantastic to see that that little head knock wasn't as serious as we thought it might have been. Definitely a big hit onto some pretty tough concrete, so
Ella Smith straight away with a really strong rebound.
Junction also making some changes. Tara Simpson coming on into centre.
And Erin Dalzell now into that wing defence position for Junction as well. She's really crafty, Erin Dalzell. Really nice and quick. great elevation, so it'll be great to see what she can bring to this game.
Tanisha also going back into goalkeeper, so separating her sisters again. But also I think it's important to note that her strength in the circle was quite dominating in that first quarter, so glad to see Junction have popped her back in that position.
Unlucky there.
Beautiful read from both Junction players. Unfortunately, the timing on that elevation was a little bit off, just causing that contact there. Beautiful strong shoulder pass. Opening up the shoulder there, delivering the ball. Again, no front option. There seems to be a lot of running away from the ball and not a lot of delivering to, cutting off of each other's space. This is where some set structure would really benefit.
Just no speed, no give and go, no simple angles.
Yeah, definitely a monotone to the Junction. Change of pace. A little bit of direction, but nothing drastic.
That was a little bit better on that centre pass.
Second phase definitely still needs a little bit of work there. Beautiful hold there from Zwayla. That fatigue setting in a bit, her shot's just not quite getting up.
So far, umpire's doing a really good job controlling the game.
Very
Seems
consistent.
very consistent, yeah.
Definitely ensuring that nothing's getting too out of hand as well. Picking up the contacts and letting the contest go, allowing that game to flow. Got about a 10-point lead now. West have been quite dominating in that second quarter, and so far in the first part of this third quarter, Junction do need to get on that body and dictate and deny that ball.
Great shooter connection there. It doesn't matter who you put on with West. You've got Mia and Layla who've played together for quite some time. Now you've got Funky McCallum in there. Layla and Funky McCallum, pretty well best friends off the court. So what do? Do you double team Layla Fernley and then let Funky McCallum run around, or do you stick to both of them? It's hard.
It's definitely a fine line on what you choose to do there.
Funky McCallum's younger sister, Emma McCallum, was just in the West 23's grand final as well. Played goal defence and is very strong.
Yeah, played a great game in that 23s. Definitely showed her strength out on court. Strong footwork and movement around the body there from Ruby Gardner. Really giving Zwayla something to work for. Good setup on the circle from Zara there to offer that front. Interesting to see what will happen here. Zwayla not really producing a lot of goals recently, but there isn't a great amount of depth in their shooting end for them to pull from. So interesting to see who they'll potentially change over there. Got a very strong defensive end. Quite a lot of options in that defence and mid-court. May even be sister Tanisha who will have to potentially go into that shooting end. She's a bit of an all-rounder at this level.
No, she's not. I've seen Tanisha pass Cecilia in goal attack for all of 2 minutes, and I could tell you now she won't want to go there.
She probably wouldn't be happy about going there either. She loves that defence end and that body on, and she's pretty damn good at it. Beautiful drive from Emma Cook. Great confidence.
Just not sinking.
I think it would be interesting to see Zuela and Emma swap back. Potentially, Zuela could potentially offer that second phase option that Junction is missing.
It's got to be tough on these Junction defenders. They're creating so many opportunities and turning over so much ball, but there's just not much happening in that shooting end. There we go. There's something. Another turnover. Now we want to see Junction shooters be able to reward this.
Again, Kaylee's height not really delivering for her there. Good hands over from Wes. Definitely a very interesting game happening here. West have not been able to beat Junction previously and actually only lost by 1 in the finals, so to see the score margin what it is right now for West to be ahead is definitely something that we're not used to this season, but definitely something that they're capable of. Hopefully that's the confidence and the shot that Zuela needed to get her head high and keep popping those balls up.
Brooke Rooney just coming on into the goalkeeper position again. Tanisha just having a quick break.
Definitely a little bit taller than the other girls in that circle, so hopefully able to get aerial on some of those front holes with the goal shooter.
And we're just seeing another centre change here for Junction with Erin Dalzell coming on and Tara coming on.
Already the change of direction and the re-offering in the mid-court has improved dramatically just by putting some fresh legs on.
Erin Dalzell's typically been a defender.
Yeah, so interesting to see how she'll feed the circle on some of those balls in. But doing well to match pace and pick up.
Nice high pass in there by Thumper.
Little lack of communication on the defenders there. Goal defence needed to drop back and block that front pass in instead of the hands up over that outside ball.
Two players right in the same space.
No communication either from the attack end for those defenders to come down and offer there, so everybody running into that one space, just not presenting a clear pathway for anybody.
There's been a lack of structure all game. I think we've seen one centre pass structure really set up.
And it worked perfectly when they did it, so it would be good to see them potentially produce that again. Zuela just moving over to the sideline, having a quick chat with Tammy and Kelly, hopefully getting some feedback on how they can improve that circle movement and that second phase ball. Junction need to maintain possession and continue to turn ball over to get that score margin back a little closer. There is still about 20 minutes left in this game.
Lucky call there.
A very lucky call. That ball was just a little too far over, not quite in the right position for the hold.
Junction definitely turning a lot of ball over, but the percentage from gains to goal is just so low.
Great pull in from Tanisha there. Nice rebound. Great rebound and great confidence from Layla there. She stepped in, put that ball up, and then with confidence took the rebound. Beautiful defensive pressure there from the Junction. Forced that reset for Wes.
Well put.
Not entirely sure what it was, but Junction have now got the ball, which they are in dire need of. So great contest from the goal attack there. Unfortunately, coming in a bit late and getting the contact, but
2 in a row.
Junction really need to be hitting circle edge there to deliver that ball into the shooters. They've got these beautiful strong holds, but forcing them in over hands is just not working.
Nice balance and footwork there from Ollie Perlo. And a nice drive there from Pumpkin McCallum.
No one offering again for Junction on that centre pass. Those defenders need to stay back behind the line for that fraction longer and give their goal attack and wing attack an opportunity to get over the line. I'd almost like to see them implement a play where the goal attack gives the wing attack the line on the centre pass and really is only there as a backup option. I think that will work better for them.
Coming down the turnover there for Junction, they needed that. Now they need to reward.
No structure of play, no attacking the line of the ball, no square option, anything like that.
Hard fall there by Tanisha Fasasilla.
Very big hit to the ground, so great to see her get back up, holding her back and also her wrists, so I'm hoping that's not anything too serious. She's a pretty tough egg, so I don't think we'd know till the end of the game. Junction able to reward that last turnover and hopefully can get a goal on their own centre here. Definitely interesting possession call there. I mean, I'm not in the same position as the umpire, but it did look like Junction had first possession on that ball.
The thing is, she had that position, just hit the simple ball.
Yeah, definitely working too hard to work that into the post when I think the simple ball was the right option.
Ella Ross just coming on for West into the wing attack position again.
Junction back to that 10-goal margin. They did creep it up a little bit, but
very close to being a held ball there.
Junction need to use the dead ball time when people are chasing the balls for set penalties to really get in position and work their defence in the circle. Both defenders too worried about who was going to grab the ball now to set up and defend that circle play properly.
And that's the end of the third quarter.
Currently 29-18 to West. Junction down by 11. There's definitely still some fight back in them and 15 minutes left of the game. So I think they can definitely come out fighting, but whether they do or not will be interesting. Coaches trying to relay what passage of play is. Again, we're still looking confident in their team huddle. Not a lot of talk going on down there. I think they know what they need to do, and it's continue to play the game that they've been playing all day. Junction definitely need to tidy up their second phase and their centre pass. Just unable to get that ball into the attacking end. Defensively, absolutely fighting for that ball and getting some beautiful intercepts and touches, but unable to convert at the other end, unfortunately, so far in this game.
Yeah, it's been how the game's been going all game. Haven't had many answers for the West defence. There's definitely ways to break through these defensive structures, but it's just not happening.
West have also utilised pretty much all of their bench as well in today's game and not have it dramatically impact the game, whereas there are still one or two players from the Junction who have not yet jumped on court, and they just don't seem to be able to find a solution for West's strong defence.
Just getting underway here in the last quarter.
Starting with a West centre, they're already up. It would be great to see Junction turn this over and convert from here. West knowing to work the simple option and just keep working in. They're not too worried about getting it in there quickly. They want to get it in there effectively. Great take from Zara there. Oh, and so close from Tanisha there.
Another goal there by Layla Fanley. She's been strong today.
She has been strong. She hasn't missed many, but the ones she's missed, she has absolutely had strength on the rebound. End of the game.
And saw me get hit by the ball though.
We did just have a falcon into the commentary booth.
I didn't catch it either. That's alright.
We're expecting the mighty Helen Wilson to save us on that one. Oh, great touch again from Zara. Just unfortunately falling offside. Great read by Tanisha.
Little win there for Junction defenders, so hopefully they can reward down the other end.
Great turnover by Pumpka there. It's always great to see a goal attack take some turnovers.
Option, come on, let's have option.
Shot again for West. This game is starting to look like it will blow out.
I think it's been pretty evident that today experience is shining through.
32. 32-19.
Junction need to be diligent in this defence and continue to fight for ball, but make sure that they're not giving away penalties in that circle. Their attacking end is already quite strong for West, and we don't want to give them that extra opportunity to get those goals.
Alicia Farfusilla just coming up again, being thrown into goal defence penny now, but she's been everywhere today. She's done the best she could.
Bit of an overthrown pass there from Ruby Gardner, just putting it straight back into the Junction's hands. The Junction do need to use this wisely. Good touch again from Ruby Gardner. I'd like to see Zoela commit to that drive and really push out on it. Just kind of stopped halfway and allowed to get around the body. She does have good footwork, so nice to see that in action. But her shooting is back on. It's a 13-goal difference currently going into a West Centre. They're in the lead. They would be feeling pretty confident with their gameplay.
Absolutely. It's great that things are starting to fall for Junction, but I do think it's going to be a little bit too late. See, now they're finding circle edge. Good little passes between the shooters.
It is starting to click a little bit in that attacking end now for the Junction. Hopefully they can maintain that and continue that for the remainder of this quarter. I think it's important to note as well, even though there is that little bit of physicality and West have put their bodies on the line and potentially knocked a few players over, they are willing to lend out a hand and help the other team back up. It's good sportsmanship to see, especially at this level of play. Great touch, beautiful intercept. It needs to be rewarded.
Yeah, they had the right idea. It was good movement around the circle edge, but unfortunately Ella Ross straight to Brooke Rooney, which is not her player, unfortunately, so back it goes to Junction.
Hayley's confidence on those feeds quite strong.
Junction's sitting back waiting for calls. I mean, you're never going to get that in the Tri-Series.
No.
They're going to let you contest, they're going to let you go for it, so you play to the whistle and you play hard.
You have to expect the body on contest at this level of play, particularly from a team that their strength is body on contest and defence. So definitely can't be sitting back waiting for those calls. They have to keep adapting, moving and playing to the whistle. You keep going until you hear it. Great movement there from Zoela.
Little change off camera here with Ella Ross coming off the court and Mia Marshall coming back on into the wing attack position. She hasn't been there all game, but it's going to be really exciting for her to show us what she's got. Oh, and unfortunately, straight to Tanisha.
Junction definitely have some individual player strength. I think there does still need to be a little bit of work on their connection as a team and just getting that ball down the court and some overall structures that they can agree on in terms of their court play. The lack of structure is what's unfortunately...
It's been their unravelling all day.
Yeah, it is their unravelling. Having to look back to that goal defence on most of their centre passes, just unable to get a clean. Yeah, definitely an either way contest call on that one. Good take. Penalty definitely set there, so absolutely agree that that should have been a short pass. It is unfortunate though, it was not intended to be a pass, it was intended to set the penalty, but rules are rules. Jules Fox just letting Frumpkin know it's about your ball placement. Just pushing it a little bit into the defender's hands.
It's really interesting to watch Frumpkin play. Her movement is really unassuming. She's very hard to defend.
Absolutely. It's not how you expect her to move, and that surprises you every time, and it's something the defenders just aren't able to adapt to. Still roughly 4.5 minutes left in this game. Score still sitting at about a 13-point margin. West still in the lead, delivering strong all game. Way too easy for West to get that ball in there. Junction just coming off the body too much there. But some good smiles and camaraderie.
Absolutely, and we are seeing some girls being rotated on now. They might only get 4 minutes, but they are still having a part in this grand final.
I think that's quite important as well at this point in the game with about 4 minutes left. There isn't much Junction can do to fight back here, so to give those players court time is fantastic to see. Mia Marshall showing her versatility and her ability to feed as well. Again, that shooter-to-shooter connection has been fantastic all day from both the West 23s and Opens team, looking into each other, having faith in the strength of their holds.
West really starting to come away with a big margin now.
I think it's important that Junction still hold on and they continue to fight for a lower score margin.
Absolutely, fight to the end. Just over 2 minutes left in this Tri-Series Opens Grand Final. West currently ahead by 15.
And I think it will shortly be 16.
Absolutely. I think in just under 2 minutes time there is going to be a big roar and a big cheer for West. 2 from 2 so far, with the West Championship team coming up in the Grand Final shortly.
I think it also gives their championship team a lot of confidence knowing the strength in their two other teams, and it could also provide a little bit of vivacious energy knowing that they need to live up to that expectation too and potentially to come away with the win. They have beat Norths once, I believe, this season, but
it's a very close margin. I think it was 1 or 2 in it.
Yes, but their final game absolutely blew out. North's coming away with a dramatic win.
It will be interesting to see how West respond to that with such significant win going to Norths. It would be very hard to change a game plan and show up a week later to really give it everything.
I think they'll definitely come out fighting. They are a very determined side and it's potentially the shock they needed to get them going. But Norths have also been incredibly strong all season and they would have that confidence of a huge win that they've got the capability to get out there and play great netball.
Absolutely.
Less than 30 seconds left in this game. Junction's got the last goal and potentially this one as well, bringing the score margin down a little bit to about 13 now. But West got the centre. I expect they'll deliver in the next 15. They're probably not super aware of the clock.
That seals it.
Of the Open Grand Final here in 2024. West coming away with the win, 43-27. This is the first game they have won against the Junction this season. Junction have played incredibly throughout the season to come away as minor premiers, make it to the grand final, have only lost, now this would be their second game all season, and also a draw with Souths earlier in the season.
So it would be incredibly tough. However, you do have to give all of your props to West. Coaching staff, players, they continue to be the pinnacle and honestly, good on it.
We will have a bit of a break soon and then we will jump through to some presentations. Make sure if you do jump off that you jump back on and watch the championship division. West Balance, who have won it for the past 2 years, take on North. North's a new team to the Tri-Series this year, have been incredibly strong. They have retained the majority of players from the previous uni team left the competition. So it will be a very interesting and tough game and a very similar rematch to last year's grand final in terms of players, with a few differences. West will be absolutely ecstatic with that. Their 23s even coming in to give a bit of celebration.
I can take my lanyard off.
We are going to jump through to a bit of an ad break for the moment, but we will see you back potentially for some presentations and then for the championship.
So handsome, oh you have your way, and it's making me weaken. You and your stylus, walking like that. It's really getting too much, but I can't pull back. Though I try to resist, I can't fight this. And no one makes me feel like you do. awake, I'm all blind. You and your magic, like infinite power. God knows I try to resist, but you're pulling me closer. Oh, I got.
Presentation at the end of the Opens game. Layla Fernley taking out most valuable player in that game. West just receiving their winning prizes from past president and life member Del Saunders and representative from the Greater Bank Emma Dumbrell. Junction will be up next with their runner-up Opens gifts.
It's very exciting for Layla Fernley. We've seen her game improve over the last few years, and to be where she is now, she'll be so proud of herself.
She has worked hard to really improve her gameplay, and that was absolutely demonstrated today on court.
Thank you, Wes.
She's one of the few players that did not get subbed that entire game, and she made
Congratulations to Junction Cosmo that also played the great game. Court A was pretty well played netball today. Congratulations and see you next year.
winning the Rippit Spirit Award from today's game was Tanisha Fasasilla. Again, sorry for butchering the pronunciation on that one. Fantastic netball from the 23s game. So a different game from the Opens. Junction definitely potentially the favourites to win that one, but West just showing their strength again and coming out with the win. We will see West for the third time today don the court for champs along with North in their championship side. That one will be a very interesting game. It could potentially go either way. We did see quite a large score margin in regards to the finals where they versed each other, but I think West will come out fighting and with determination to win, so we'll see how that game.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tightly contested game. It's going to be physical. It's already hot, and West are going to come out with everything, but we know Norths are not going to give an inch either. Congratulations to West Opens. Congratulations to Layla Fernley on MVP. Tanisha Fasasilla gave everything. Rippit Spirit Award for the Tri-Series Opens Championship today. God, she played some positions. She gave everything she could.
Absolutely. Fantastic player to have on your bench or on your starting seven, actually. Shout out to Emily and Unsane for umpiring the Opens game, then just receiving their thank you gifts as well from the Greater Bank. I would love to make a prediction on champs that I believe that it will be Ben and Alex potentially umpiring this game, but I could be wrong. They do seem to be two of our stronger umpires here at the association.
Yeah, you would think it would be either Ben and Alex or Ben and Lee Whitehead.
Yes, definitely a combination of those three will be presented out on court today for the championship game. Our previous few games toughly contested. We're going to go to a break now and we'll be back soon.
Oh, you have your way, and it's making me weaken. You and your stardust, walking like that. It's free to get back. Though I try to resist, I can't fight this. And no one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire. And no one gives me shivers like you. Oh, no one does it better. How I try to sleep, but you're deep in my mind. Got a hold of me. When I'm awake, I'm all blind. You and your magic, like infinite power. God knows I try to resist, but you're pulling me closer. Oh, I gotta stay away, but you won't let me. No one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire. And no one gives me shivers like you. Oh, no one does it better. You and your stylist, walking like that. It's really getting too much, but I can't pull back. Though I try to resist, I can't fight this. And no one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire. And no one gives me shivers like you. Oh, no one does it better. How I try to sleep, but you're deep in my mind. Got a hold of me. When I'm awake, I'm all blind. You and your magic, like infinite power. God knows I try to resist, but you're pulling me closer. Oh, I gotta stay away, but you won't let me. And no one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire. And no one gives me shivers like you.
Welcome back to the game of the day, the one you've been waiting for, the Tri-Series Championship Grand Final. Let's take a little look at what the teams and coaches had to say earlier in the week in preparation for the game. Go!
I think it's just a belief in the playing group. We never look much further ahead than 1 week, so we will take on learnings from that game against Norths in the semi-finals, but I think that has made our girls more determined to not put that sort of a performance out on court again this year. So yeah, we're excited. We're very respectful of Norths. They're a very strong, very experienced group of girls, but as are we. So yeah, it will be a great game.
I think, yeah, we did have a poor performance a couple of weeks ago that we weren't happy with. So we've had to go back and look at what we know that we can do and make sure that we bring that on Saturday. We played well against Souths on the Saturday just gone, so we feel like we're in a good place now to bring that into Saturday's game. We still know that it's going to be full 4 quarters. It's going to take the win and be really tough. So, but we're ready to go and feeling positive.
It's been amazing. We've had such a lovely season and really lucky to come through as minor premiers. Mindset will be pretty much the same. We just want to come in and have fun. That's been kind of our motto all year, is to really enjoy our netball, and that's why we come every week, is because we love it so much. So if we can just play the game that we want to play, I think that'll get us over the line.
Very exciting, especially just being able to have the younger girls to look up to us and to know that they can come through and do this as well. Yeah, it's been very exciting, and the support from the club has been amazing. One of the best years yet.
Yeah, I'd say our mindset is very much as it's always been, to play hard, do the 1%ers right and come away with the win. And really this whole season we've been building to this moment, and I really think what we've got this year is the team and the friendship and the drive to get the job done.
Great to hear from those captains and coaches earlier in the week. It is going to be a fantastic game of netball. 2 incredibly strong teams packed with incredible players. We have Premier League players. Wes up on the screen first, and if you don't recognise at least 3 or 4 of those names, well, you're missing out, because it's an incredible side of representative players, New South Wales players, Premier League players. They're strong, they've been consistent, and they've been playing together for years. North, previously not in the Tri-Series competition, have joined us this year for the first year, retaining a fair few of the players that were previously in the university team that has left our Tri-Series competition at the end of the 2023 season. Again, we have a pretty strong lineup there, again with those Premier League and representative players, and some of those players missing out on those first couple of rounds because of Premier League commitments. They have been incredibly strong this season. West have beat them the one time, but previously in their final matchup, it was a pretty big win to North. It will be a tough game today. West will come out fighting, but who will win will be absolutely undecidable until the game starts.
I don't think there's going to be an inch between these teams. I think it's going to come down to the wire.
I think so too. It would be absolutely fantastic from a spectator perspective for this game to go into overtime, but I'm sure both teams will kill me for saying that one. There is a little bit of a procedure. If it is a draw at the end of time, we will play it to a 5-minute halves with 2 minutes in between. There will be a retoss for centres. There will also potentially be, if it is still a draw at the end of those 2 5-minute halves, extra time for golden point until one team is 2 goals ahead. That is something we could potentially see out on court today. Both teams impeccably strong. We've seen the return of some injured players to that west side. Semi Chicken coming back in. We've seen her warming up at both ends of the court, so who knows whether she'll start in shooter or potentially down the defence end. Based on some pinnies from here, it looks like she may be either in the shooting end or starting from the sideline. Potentially that injury still just niggling a little bit.
I want to know what's in the water over at West. She's come back pretty quickly from that injury.
Absolutely. I would love to get a touch of whatever that immortal waters are, because that can fix anything by the sounds of things. Crutches 2 weeks ago to be playing last week against South in the finals. A pretty reasonably close game, not a huge margin in that particular game. I believe it was quite close for majority of the game as well. Souths have always been quite a strong team as well. Majority of their players are our Opens Newcastle representative team, so interesting to see them come away with the win. It definitely would have been a closely contested game for sure.
A couple of new inclusions here for Norths as well, with Maddie Melville coming back in as the defender and Imi McCulloch making a move from Souths over to Norths this year. So I think they've picked up a lot of strength.
Definitely so. Imi McCulloch is quite strong in that shooting end as well, and she can just add that versatility to a game that Norths may need. Sabina tends to play a holding game to a degree. She's definitely got one particular style of play, so Imi can definitely add some versatility by going into either goal attack or goal shooter. It also then gives some options for that wing attack option with Abby Gray. She can potentially float out to wing attack as well as goal attack.
Very accurate Abby Gray as well. Having another season with Central Coast Heart in the Premier League Opens. So I think her game's also stepped up a lot. There's so much depth on both of these sidelines, it's hard to know what they're going to go with.
Absolutely. Just having a look down the far end, which you may not be privy to yet, but it looks like Semi Chicken is warming up with the goal shooter pinny on, popping up some goals. She may be the shake-up in the shooting end that West need after their finals match with North. Definitely, potentially, the shooting end causing a little bit of lack of flexibility, only having 2 players as an option for that finals match. So it's great to see some of their players return from injury and be able to come out and potentially shake up today's game. West will be coming in off the high of their 23s and Opens teams winning today. Norths are incredibly strong though, and I know that they will come out with a drive to win as well. And potentially West could have that nervous streak of knowing that they now have to live up to their Opens and 23s expectations. We have umpires Lee Whitehead and Ben Hull umpiring today. Probably 2 of our best umpires, as we said earlier, also with the inclusion of Alex Brown, who is one of our top umpires as well. I don't believe she's here today, but definitely these players should know what to expect. Lee and Ben umpire most games throughout the season. They're incredibly consistent in terms of their calls, and they don't tend to change their mind throughout the season, which is great. You know what to expect. So definitely something that these players should be used to and be able to adapt to.
And the game's going to be controlled really well.
It will be controlled very well. Definitely not as much contest in this game due to the control, but sometimes that can be potentially a good thing. It keeps people in check for sure. But you'll also see this game has completely elevated compared to the previous 2 games of Opens and 23s. The level of skill and the maturity in this game is impeccable. We've got about 2 minutes 30 until the first whistle of this game. No idea how it'll go. North were able to win the toss and get out with that first centre advantage, so hopefully they can convert on that one and potentially start the game in the lead. Quite a sea of blue there on your screen, but don't be fooled. West are
everywhere
in every corner of this court. They have had all 3 teams here playing for grand final today, for the grand final win today, apologies, and they are out in full force.
Yes, they are certainly scattered everywhere, but it is great to see such a big North contingent here.
And that's our first whistle. West already giving away a few penalties there, just on that centre pass, something they'll need to nip in the butt. Great elevation and touch there to turn that ball over, denying North that first goal. Gemma Lucas coming down the court, just offering that square ball option. Defensive pressure from both teams already quite strong.
Oh, Claudia Rodwell.
Beautiful touch, great turnover, and great contest. Not afraid to get in there and fight for that ball. Great vision from Lee Whitehead there to pull that one up. Definitely thought it was going to be a held ball for a second.
Nice take there from Sabina.
Great take and great shot. West already having to force ball back to their defenders. North just being really strong on that centre pass and not allowing them to get out. But unfortunately, Maddie just getting pulled for a penalty outside of the circle, making that second phase way easier for those West girls to get that ball in the circle. And Semi Chicken with her first goal for West. Semi Chicken always having been able to play both ends, but it's mostly this season we've seen her come out and play shooter. In the past couple of seasons, she's been quite strong in the defence end, as she still is, but this year just showing her flexibility to move to shooter.
And a held ball call. And a footwork call. A couple of little mistakes early on from both teams.
Great tip.
Those West defenders are going to be everywhere.
They have incredible footwork and the ability to move around that body, so as strong as Sabina's holds are, it looks like they may just keep shutting them down. Great hands over on the feed as well. It really confuses where to put that ball for those shooters, for those feeders into the shooters. And it looks like Semi Chicken will be taking all the goals today. That's number 2 for West.
Good contest there from Maddie Melville, just had to get around.
Great vision to see that offside there. Looks like North's defence really putting the pressure on there, forcing that little mistake there from West. They don't tend to make many. Great touch and contest in that mid-court there. I'd like to see North come off that sideline and use that middle court, present that square ball option.
Ooh, I was going to say she's going to be lucky to get away with that.
Definitely. Little bit of confusion in the circle there. Sabina on the hold, Abby Gray cutting the front, but unfortunately not realising where that hold space was and cutting off that option as well. Great job from the defenders just to confuse the space and force an error in that feed. Already, as you can see, the contest in this game is that slight elevation higher than the two previous games we've seen today. Great feed. And the goal attack coming in with her first goal of the game.
Great second phase depth there from Norths.
Yeah, they've done an impeccable job to get that second phase ball, but unfortunately just trying to force ball overhead on that reset is not going to work. All of these players are quite good in terms of elevation, and these defenders with that front ball space will just continue to be dominant. Great shot. We're already seeing the change up between Abby Gray and Imi McCulloch. Imi McCulloch just coming on into goal attack to change some things up. Interesting to see whether Abby will take a little rest, watch the game and head back on, or whether she'll move into wing attack. You can see both benches already have pennies on their players, so they are not afraid to utilise the experience and depth of their bench players and roll them on. I think this game will be quite interesting with the rolling subs addition this year. Great aerial contest and good timing.
Emma McCulloch already finding some nice space there.
Presenting front and quite easily already. West will need to attack that if they want to continue to get ball.
Nice and loud there from Emma McCulloch.
Great contest by the goalkeeper. Unfortunately, just a little bit late, and then just forcing a little bit of a sandwich on Semi Chicken then. But she's tough and she bounces back up from that. No real front ball option on that pass, then having to force it into Sabina, then unable to find anyone out on that circle edge. But West are able to come away with the sideline throw in. Oh, apologies. Baseline throw in. Goal line throw in, apologies. I will get in trouble for that later. It is a goal line, not a baseline. Megan Oldknow, one of our umpires here, is definitely my educator in regards to that terminology. You can already see the maturity in this game elevate. They're hitting circle edge. They're not feeding unless they're on that circle edge. The confidence to look in. They release the ball quickly and efficiently. Both teams incredibly strong. 7-3 to West, but it doesn't feel that way watching. This game is being incredibly well contested by both teams.
Certainly feels like it's just going goal for goal at this point.
Absolutely. And don't let this be an underestimation of Norths. They might be down right now, but they can absolutely come back from this. Beautiful touch there from Gemma Lucas. She had the space and the positioning. Oh, but the roll from Sabina actually quite surprising. She tends to be a holding player, and she presented front then. was a risky ball. It paid off,
Yeah,
but I
North's-
wouldn't like to see West do that again because North will nip that in the butt very quickly.
Yeah, North's goalkeeper just got caught with her eyes down just then.
Absolutely. When your eyes are down, peg it in, hope for the best.
Nice shot there from Amy McCulloch.
Great confidence as well. Interesting to see the shooting range of these shooters as well. They aren't just trying to work it in right under the post. They're happy to take those middle distance shots and they're accurate on them.
Quick change here for Norths with Carly Quinn coming off and a new wing attack coming on.
Beautiful shot.
Amy McCulloch seems to have found her range there.
Definitely a very technique shot, full of technique shot, I should say. Shoots beautifully, flick of the wrist, one-handed with a guide. Great height on that ball. Good circle edge contest from the wing defence and centre at both ends. Definitely, again, just really confusing that feed.
A nice rebound there for Maddie Melville. So strong in the air.
She gets great elevation for sure, and she's strong to pull that ball in.
North seem to be finding their rhythm, which is really nice. Nice and strong, running through the ball.
Great take by Amy McCulloch then. It was good defence from the wing attack as well. So to be able to take that ball so strongly was quite good.
Oh, unlucky. Getting that goal line throw in though.
Love her confidence to look to post, but unfortunately just a bit short on the goal. Great to see her try and sweep the front and open up that space for Sabina for the front ball pass there.
North now with a couple of goals in a row, so they've got a bit of a momentum shift their way.
Seems to be a little bit of trouble on that second phase pass. They're having to look back quite a fair bit.
I would like to see a little bit more patience coming from the North's attackers. They do seem to be just throwing these big high balls in, and at times they are not going to be working.
No. West defenders are quite strong and they do get some good elevation, so that won't be on for much longer. They will predict that that ball's coming in from high and they will just shut it down. Great readjustment and hold from Semi Chicken. Unfortunately, just unable to get possession of that ball, just bouncing through the legs.
Little defensive win there for Norths.
Absolutely. Score margin has decreased. It is 9-8. Norths are only down by 1 and currently in possession of the ball. So, as we said, this game could go either way at any point.
Bit of a missed throw there.
Great defensive pressure from the attacking end. Really putting in the hard work to deny those West players of the ball. Umpire just letting them know there was a possession call.
Good pick up there from Norths. A little error coming there from Savvy Angelozzi. That's unlike her.
Very much so. She is quite strong on the feeds and defensively as well. So that little error in the first couple of minutes of her play is
nice
very
shot.
interesting. And the smile is beaming from Emmy McCulloch. She is confident and happy with how her shots are going. Great defence on the goal defence then by Emmy McCulloch to allow the wing attack to have the goal line to herself and present fun for that centre pass. Again, Sav Angelozzi just doing what she does best and creating a bit of a nuisance on that circle edge.
Another little force in there though from Norths. Once they go back to using their circle, use that circle edge, find your triangles, easy option in. That's what's been working for them and that's what they need to be doing. Just like that.
That was exactly it. Emmy McCulloch going, yes, give me the ball, but not realising that she'd also opened up that space for Sabina. North's ahead by 1. West Centre, it is tight. And another turnover for those North's defenders. They are brutal and they are working hard on the attack and the defence. Oh, but a beautiful turnover from West goal attack there, and Semi Chicken just picking it up in the goal shooter position to score a goal and bring it back to even.
Wing attack just getting a little talking to there.
Yeah, just being asked to adjust, being short on every time, I think was the word he used on the obstruction there. So just making sure that we get the quick word in before we have to resort to warnings.
And that's the end of the first quarter.
10-all at the end of the first quarter. Well, wow, didn't that 15 minutes go so quickly?
And just as we suspected, nothing separating these two teams.
Nothing at all. There's still quite a few bench players that can add depth to both of these sides, so it'll be interesting to see who comes back on to start quarter 2. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm entertained.
Oh, it's going to be another entertaining 45 minutes.
We're just having a look at the West huddle there. You can see that coaching staff lineup is back. We've got Fiona Morn in the front of the camera there. We've got Jules Fox in the back end. She is giving some instructions there, and I see Tracy Baggs floating around up there as well, just having a chat to that shooting end. So great to see them all take on. You can see Ree having a chat to her players over at North, and Bo Smith, who's also in the team, not playing today, but just having a quick chat to her a defensive end as well, giving them some advice and taking on that defensive coaching role for this team is fantastic.
When you look at both of these teams, the coaching lineup all across the 23s all the way through the championship is just brilliant, isn't it?
It has been fantastic. The coaching staff from all 3 games today has been quite strong, pretty impeccable, and they have a great netball resume for sure. So it has definitely added some great skill and enjoyment to this game and the games prior. We're about to start quarter 2. A reminder that we are on a different timing system to the central one for all other grand finals occurring today. So you may hear a bit of a hooter or a buzzer going off in the background for the remaining games playing, but there is a separate timing system for the championship and other Tri-Series games.
Oh no, oh unlucky. Almost another pick up there for Claudia Rodwell.
Get out, Bronson.
Great shot. A turnover from West. They got the first goal of this quarter and they've just turned over the ball, so it just goes to show they have come out fighting. They're not afraid to put their body on the line and win this ball back.
think it's going to be relentless for the next 45 minutes.
Neither
and
team
a
will give up.
little mistake here. A little bit of a miscommunication there between Tilly Libri and the wing attack for Norths. Young Tilly Libri out there, North champs. As a 17-year-old, she should be very proud of herself.
Incredible to see someone of such a young age out on that court. We tend to see those kind of 15 to 17-year-olds playing in either the 23s or Opens, so to be out in championship and have her gameplay be mature enough to be out there is just impeccable.
West just starting to creep ahead a little bit. Nice and loud and vocal there from Emma McCulloch, and it really did help her team with that defensive structure.
Yeah, it's good communication down the court. Great to see the attacking players pick up and read that play really well and communicate that to their defenders.
And nicely rewarded.
The confidence in Sabina's shooting, hands on hips from Emma McCulloch. She was like, this one's yours. Great turnover, originally instigated by Gemma Lucas. Emmy just instigating that rolling sub and bringing Abby Gray back on then.
Really seeming to be stepping up and taking a big leadership role for this team.
Great rebound. Quite impressive to get that rebound. North's defenders setting up that front under the post so that they can jump in and grab those rebounds, but West just dominating. 14-11. 3-goal margin to West, and they've just turned the ball over and forced a throw in for their team. So we knew they'd come out fighting, particularly after their final match against North. So they've definitely shown that they want to win. But I spoke too soon.
Yeah, she's thrown it to the wrong court.
Straight out over the goal line and onto those back courts there.
To her credit, there is a West team down there, so she's just trying to include them, I think.
Exactly. Whole club commitment.
Yep. As we know, all of these girls, great friends on and off the court.
Yes, a lot of them play together at Premier League and Rep, so they're very used to each other's playing styles, both playing with them and against them.
But we all know that everyone wants to come away with bragging rights today. Ooh, an offensive contact.
Yeah. Based on the hand signal, it looks like there may have been a little push in the back to obtain the possession of that ball, but don't you worry, her North's teammates have turned it back over again. That was until it went straight out over the sideline.
Yeah. A little change there again with Tilly Libri coming from the court and Lucy Tonkin back.
Great vision from both umpires, not just looking at where the ball is and where it's going, but looking at all players on court, picking up that little wing defence contact in the centre third then. Quite strong.
Nice little shooter-to-shooter passing there.
And we'll see the reintroduction of Emmy McCulloch shortly, I believe.
Claudia Rodwell, she's been everywhere in the first quarter.
She has.
And now in this second quarter.
Absolutely denying access to the circle edge for Sav Angelozzi recently, but also coming away with some great touches and intercepts. 1 point margin. 14-13 is the score to West, but Norths have the ball under the post and have just pulled a penalty for obstruction or potentially even contact. Just that little jump that was a bit late.
And it's back to even.
Those games that have just been completed, could you please not walk across in front of the office, but down behind the grandstand and along the pathway to court 11 for presentation. Thank you.
A little bit ill-discipline there from Maddie Melville.
Definitely needs to pull back on that one there and adjust to that.
Oh.
If she continues down that path, it will force turnover. Not a lot of options just then for West. Having to kind of force ball down the court, but eventually getting into the circle.
Yeah, North certainly aren't making it easy for them.
West up by 2, sorry. Got the centre pass. Norths really need to turn it over here. Start applying the pressure. Interesting to see Maddie in the goalkeeper position. She's definitely played predominantly in the goal defence position throughout the season. Tends to go out for that fly ball, block the space. So like to see her tighten up that little bit in the circle and see if she can pick off some of that ball.
A bit short on the shot there from Abby Gray. She's very well known for the big high shot, and that's usually her nice range, but unfortunately just couldn't sink that one.
Great defensive pressure, both just going into the same space at the same time. Definitely a contest call. Definitely a painful contest call, but
incorrect throw in. You don't see much of that happening at this higher level.
No, very interesting decision. Love to watch the replay of that one later and slow it down, see how that one went.
I'd also like to see Tracy Baggs's reaction to that.
I would too. The replay of her face would be impeccable to watch. Good movement by Abby Gray then. She just continued to work that front ball option, keep holding front but adjusting her feet. This game could potentially come down to the wire. There is only 2 points in it. West are up with possession of the ball. That was definitely a little offside there, but potentially the contact first. Great to see the North's defenders continuing to defend in that dead ball time. Dead ball time is incredibly important to make sure that you set up and potentially get that defence working, tire those shooters out. And it worked. Semi Chicken unfortunately missing that goal, just putting it a little too far over the post.
Nice little front cut there. Nice sweep through the front. Doesn't seem as confident on her shot today, Abby Gray.
No, letting Sabina take that penalty, which she would usually confidently take, so interesting to see. Great touch from the wing defence there. Senna just dictating to that sideline, forcing that ball long, which can be dangerous, particularly in the wind that we've had today. has settled down, making the shooter's job a little bit easier, but definitely not one to throw cross-court balls.
Nice patience there from Norths. Both teams just giving away silly little penalties off the centre passes.
Beautiful front hold. That ball just pushed where she was rather than where she's going, not quite out in front. North spectators starting a few chants on the sidelines. It's great to see their enthusiasm and support for their club.
Let's go, North! Come on,
And that voice is Emma McCulloch. She's been very vocal all day.
Great couple of touches from North. Unfortunately, literally just rolling into the arms of Semi Chicken.
Interesting call there. I think Ben got caught behind the play.
Yeah,
did look like Semi Chicken came from behind the player and didn't quite get around to get that touch.
Lucky to get away with that one. It was almost a held ball. No front presenting option from North then, having to look cross court in front of two defenders down their defence end.
And having to do it twice.
Abby Gray just moving off her hold there. I thought she'd set up well for that triangle play, but just rolling. Great to see the communication between the players on and off the court as well, just cheering each other up and making sure that there's that communication on what needs to happen on court as players are rolling on and off. Beautiful triangle play. (21-17), little bit of a score deviation there from what we've seen for most of the game. It has predominantly been pretty even. So West now 21-17.
Oh, good work, Maddie Melville.
But Maddie Melville said, none of that, my ball, let's go North. Great defence there. Definitely thought that would have been a West turnover, so great to see that they got that call. Advancing that penalty, interesting. Obstruction by the wing attack in the centre third, and that being advanced to the circle edge. Be nice to have an ear into what